Sip on espresso and break up medical marijuana I buy from the GOV. Check it. Saving versus spending comes down to what means more to you. You know, do saving means more to you or spending? Do it means more to you to have the stuff that you want? You know, if if it means more to have the stuff that you want, then spending means more to you. Saving should mean more to everybody because I'm gonna tell you that spending, having what you want, that having what you want will lead you to needing a savings. It's going to lead you to needing money for something, and you don't have it. So if you don't save, you're going to have it when you need it. Whatever it is when you need it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. For example, the day before yesterday, I'm doing laundry. My washing machine had been acting re for a few weeks, and I've been pushing it off. Yesterday, it act like, nah, this your last wash. I know I can get a few more washes out of there because it wash, it spin, it rinse, it spin, the water drained. Also had some water on my floor as well. There's a problem. So, yesterday, I purchased one. Spent $670 some dollars total. The washer itself was only $599 on special clearance Samsung. Never mind all that. The fact that I had $599 plus dollars to go ahead and spend on the washer I wanted to spend it on, is the power of saving. Not spending money because I want these things. I want these things. I want these things. You ever get paid and you spend your money on the way you want to spend it to realize shortly after getting paid, damn, I'm broke. Or OMG, this has to last me until my next pay? Whew. You start thinking like, damn, where did I spend all my life? Damn, where did my money go? I just got paid 3-4 days ago. Where did my money go? And you start thinking, well, I brought this, I brought that. But that was only $80. That was only $140. Like, where'd my money go? I went out to eat. I took Shorty out. I brought this. I went and smoked some of that with bro. And you're like, damn, but where'd my money go? You paid a few bills, like your cell phone bill. You filled up the gas tank once, and you like, where'd my money go? This all I got to last me till I get paid again? Then something goes wrong on the car. We not going to say the muffler. Everybody says the muffler. Something goes wrong on the car. And you don't have any money to even, you know what I mean? Like, it's saving versus spending. Which one means more to you? Because to me, it means more to see money in my account than to look around and see the stuff I want in my home. I need money in my account for when stuff goes bad. I get a leak, a pipe burst, plumbing. I'm a homeowner. I don't have maintenance to call. I want to be prepared for these things. Versus spending versus saving, we're supposed to save at least 3 months of our income. We're supposed to have at least 3 months of our income saved. Saving is no longer an excuse for anyone, even those individuals living on disability and partial payments or whatever they're called, disabled, Social Security payments, those benefits. Everyone can save. People, those individuals of us living off of receiving, because I'm not living off of that, honey. I have several checks more than those two checks. Check it. Those of us receiving supplemental security income, SSI, disability income, and all that, we can save up to $20,000 a year. We can save up to $20,000. You have no excuse. You can open up an account and savings accounts. Most savings accounts today, you don't even need a certain amount, especially depending on what type of checking account you have. Saving, I need to be prepared for whatever. I cannot imagine living like the Christy Baldwin household at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. I cannot imagine living like the Christy Baldwin household. This woman told me, and she was my PO, that there are programs, one in particular, that will fix your home if you have any major repairs needed, from electrical, plumbing, roofing, you name it, they will fix it. But let me tell you how that process is. For free. For free. They'll fix it. It's for homeowners with lower income, right? How it goes is you contact them. First of all, your property taxes have to be paid up, all right? You contact them. You fill out the application process, right? PhDC. You fill out the application process. The application process takes about 45 days total. Within that 45 days, an inspector will come out to your property and look at your property, assess your property for what you put on that application. If you put in that your roof is leaking, the inspector comes out and look at your roof, the ceilings in your home. They look up at the ceiling in your home. They look for watermarks. If they find watermarks, they will put in the paperwork for you to get a free roof, to get your roof replaced. The way it works is the township, the cities, whichever ordinances you live in this case, she told me of Philadelphia. Her address is 441 Flamingo Street, 19128. That's Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Check it out. She told me that they put the roof on her mother's house. They put the handicap, the wheelchair ramp on her mother's house. They do the plumbing, the electrical, all that in there. The way it works is when the inspector come out, they see watermarks on your ceiling inside your home that indicates you have a leaking roof. They will then go back to the office and start sending out offers looking for contractors to fix that roof, to replace that roof. They take bids. They take bids from contractors. They're shopping off this roofing job. They take the lowest bid and they send the contractor out here to look at the house, take measurements and all that, report back to them how much it's going to cost, right? You get it. You got your free roof. You got your free roof. Actually, it go like this. They shop without the contractor coming out. The contractor comes out once they got the deal. Because they already got the measurements of the roof. You feel me? Public records. So they know they gonna pay the lowest estimate for this roof. They come out, they supply everything. They give you a new roof. You, the homeowner, don't do anything but be thankful that you just got blessed with the new roof. That takes 3 months for them to shop around to find that cheapest estimate, that cheapest contractor to complete that project on your property. Takes 3 months. I can't imagine having a leaky roof with 90 days, but that's the type of shit Christy Baldwin, Christy, Christy Baldwin household at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. It's in the Roxborough, Pennsylvania section. That's how they live. That's how they live in there, waiting 3 months for something for someone to fix it for free. I'll be damned if I wait 3 months for something to get repaired in my house. My kitchen bathroom, my kitchen sink caught a leak. Of course, I'm not a plumber. I don't know where it's coming from. So I stopped using that bathroom. I have 1.5 other bathrooms, and I have a kitchen that has plumbing as well. It was the kitchen, it was the bathroom sink in the master bath. So I stopped using that sink. Bam. The following week, oh, as soon as that happened, I brought a whole new vanity and sink, because if the plumber needs to fix a leaky pipe under this vanity, baby, I'm taking the doors off this vanity before he get here. And I'm going to pay him to fix this leak. First, of course, find out where the leak is and install my new vanity and sink. And that's what I did. I go on Amazon, I buy a new vanity, a new sink. I got the pipe replaced the next week. He replaced the pipe. I asked him to replace all those pipes on that sink. Yeah, make them all PVC, please. And install my shower head, which is 15 inches long by 15 inches wide. Only $25. Check it. Put my bathroom together all at once. That was just 5 days later. The vanity and sink got here within 2 days. 3 days later, after that got here, he was installing it all. That's money. That's money. I'd rather have money on hand than to be sitting waiting for someone to fix my property. That woman brought that property in March of 1999 for $177,000. On disability and all, because she's in a wheelchair. I'm talking about Christy Baldwin's mother. She's in a wheelchair. She's disabled. Okay. You have income, and you have a bunch of grown women living in that house. And have to wait 3 months to get a major repair done? I will never, Christy Baldwin told me of that. I thought she was helping me, and I'm sitting there looking at her like, however you know about this, honey, that's for you to work with them. I will never wait 3 months to fucking get a repair done in my home. Can you imagine having you can't use this plumbing because it doesn't work for 3 months because you waiting for someone to fix it for free? I will never, because I have income. I have income. And when disability and Social Security was my only income when I came home from prison in 2018, I got on the media and started hustling, right? And when I started hustling, it was because I needed extra money. Hold on. It's weed. When I got on the media and started hustling in 2019, I got on so I could maximize my income, so I could take my income from the 900 some dollars it was a month to closer to what it is now. Didn't think I would be anywhere close to where I am now with the media. Whew, jeez, have I come a long way with the media. Thanks to me hustling on the media. When I get these checks, I'm saying the checks come in multiple times a month. Starting on the 1st, the 3rd, and every week thereafter, more than one in some weeks. When I tell you that money don't get spent, that money don't get spent. The money does not get spent. I save money. I budget my income. And when I tell you I budget, I don't know what my social media is going to be until that money get here or until I look at analytics. Which analytics doesn't show me anything but the last 28 days. I want to see what my current money is. The current money grow every day. It grow every day. I don't got time to look at that shit every day. When I tell you I budget my money, when them social media checks come in, whatever dollar amount it is, I budget that. I know how I'm going to spend it. I know it's going to sit here to go towards this, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't spend it. I'm scared. I am literally afraid. I dread, D-R-E-D, I dread as a homeowner, I dread needing to repair something and not being financially able to address it that moment. Woo! That's That's a problem. I wash clothes every 2 days. My washer is acting shady. I don't blame it. I spent $200 for that washer in 2021. I don't care that it's acting shady. I got my more than $200 out of it. I also have a Samsung coming, 4.5 cubic feet. No agitator. I paid $599 for it, which is a really cheap price. That's the original price of that is $1,400. Oh, Jesus. But because I know how to search for what, you know what I mean? Cheaper products, I find what I find. Check it. I can't imagine not being able to. When I came home, back to my home from being incarcerated away from my home for 13 years, I got back here in May 2020. In June of 2020, I turned on the heat for the first time. I mean, I turned on the air for the first time. Central air, central heat. Force. It's called forced heating, central heating. It didn't click. When I did get it to click, the heat never started blowing. I'm like, oh my God, the heater doesn't work. I'm thinking the air still worked. The heat didn't work. I'm thinking the air didn't work. I'm thinking the heat still works. So now it's November. I'm ready to turn on heat, knock the chill off the crib. The heat's not clicking. The air didn't blow. The heat's not blowing. It's clicking. It's coming on, but it's not blowing. I called the contractors out that ended up replacing it, right? He said, I'm be honest with you, it's so far gone because it sat vacant for 13 years and I had a flood in there, right, in the basement that totally destroyed that unit. He said, I'm be honest with you, if I'm able to fix one part, it's not going to matter because I'm going to have to fix every part of this. And that's going to cost. You're going to be cheaper and much better off replacing this entire unit. How much would that be? $12,900. I did that in less than 1 year. I did that in 10 months. I did that in 10 months. Not being monetized. I did that by saving money, being structured, being disciplined, eating the Dollar Tree, budgeted, and I saved up $12,900 in only 10 months. Yeah. The power of savings versus spending. Saving prepares you for the future. Spending destroys you for the future. I mean, it depends on what you spending in. And again, what means more to you? Because what I'm spending money on in here is like, it's crucial. You know what I mean? I can't imagine. The woman told me, go to that building and them people will help you. They'll get you a new roof. Yeah. The day I see a leak, baby, know that I'll have a new roof as soon as I get the cheapest estimate. Because I'm going to pay for it myself. Everything is already here. Except the shingles, that's $1,000. I can drop that this morning. Hello? It's easy. You save money. You can do the things you need to do when they appear. When those things occur you need to do, you'll be able to. I can't imagine having children, school-age children, something come up, a trip come up, and you don't have money. You looking like, when's the date of that trip? August 5th. Damn. I don't get paid till August 12th. All right, well, what happened to the check before August 5th? You know what I mean? The child needs $10 for the trip cost and need lunch money. The hell? You can't do that because you spent all your money. I remember hearing somebody say something about if you save $1 a day, if you save $1 a day, that means when your income come in, Put up $30 from the door. Put up $30 from the door and don't touch it. In 5 months, you got $150 saved up. In 10 months, you got $300 saved up. In the year, you got like $360 saved up in a year. That ain't shit if you ask me. That ain't shit if you ask me. That's less than my Amazon's monthly spending habit. That's less than my Amazon monthly spending budget. Hello? That ain't shit. But for people that are broke right now, this motherfucker's broke right now. Ain't got a dollar in their pocket. But they got a job. Save some money. When you get money, save some, put some up. $25 every pay period. You're saving $50 a month. In 10 months, you got $500 saved up. Hello? In 12 months, you're looking at what? And $1,100? Or is my math off? I'm just asking questions here. Yeah. You're spending it anyway. I'd rather give it to myself. Give it to yourself. I'd rather give it to myself. For me, I don't have to give it to myself. I'm disciplined to leave it sitting there. Then one day, about 2 months ago, I'm at the branch, at the bank, and whatever I was doing, exchanging, I was putting money, I took money out that day. I went to the dispensary, brought some bud, went back to put my $40. I took out $40 too much. Didn't know how much I needed to spend at the dispensary. I had $40 left. When I left the dispensary, was I coming home with that $40 in my pocket? Abso-fucking-lutely I was. Not in the form of cash. Not in the form of cash. I walked back 8 blocks from the dispensary to the bank to put that $40 back into my account. And he's mentioning to me, you know, with the checking account you have, you can get a free savings account? I said, really? He said, yeah. I'm joking. I was like, the problem is I got to get some money to save. You see, I keep spending it, you know what I mean? Like, but he's looking at my account. I'm gonna lie when I said this shit. He's looking at my account like, I don't know what you talking about. You got to get money to save. He was like, even if it's nothing but $20 a month, it's saving. There's no requirements as to how much. There's no limits or how much you have to save. So I was like, you know what? That sounds good because I've been saving up for my skin removal surgery next year. I've been saving up for my skin removal surgery, my first set of skin removal surgery next year. So that's in my checking account. And I get these big checks, these big deposits from social media every now and again. But that money sits there because I got to do shit. So it's just sitting there. So he's like looking at my account and he's like, you know, you can open up a free savings account, right? I'm like, first I got to get money to save. You know what I mean? Because in my head, I'm saving up for skin removal next month. At the same time, I'm putting up money for labor for my roof. I got my grill fixed. So next is skin removal. At the same time, I'm saving skin removal. $1,000 going towards skin removal every month. $1,000 going up for labor for my roof every month. That money's sitting in my account every month. He like, you know, you can get a savings account for free based on your checking account. Come with a free savings account. Really? I opened it up. Now that money is legitimately, like legit saving. It's legitly saving. I'm really saving. It's not accumulating in my checking account no more. It's really saving for my surgery now. And being on Social Security, disabilities, all that stuff, we can save up to $20,000 a month. Don't be like the Christy Baldwin household at 441 Flamingo Street. Don't be like them bitches in there. Them black, brown bitches in there. Don't be like them. That woman told me, Christy Baldwin. P.O. Christy Baldwin at 714 Market Street. P.O. Christy Baldwin, the one that lived at 441 Flamingo Street with her mother, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. She told me about this program that will fix my house up for free. I contacted them. You think I wasn't on it? The fuck I contacted them. I'm like, will they really fix my house up for free? She's like, yes. If your taxes are up to date, that's the only thing. You have to have low income and you have to own your home and your taxes have to be paid, like up to date. And I'm like, well, what's my next step? She's like, fill out the, we'll help you do the application right now. You bring in your proof of income. And from there, we'll be in touch with you within 45 days. An inspector will come out to your home, look at what needs to be done based on your application, and if they approve you, you will get, let's say, a new roof. But it takes 90 days for them to shop them contracts out to get the cheapest estimate. 90 days to have a leaking roof. So y'all just run around day at the Christy Baldwin house. P-O-C-H-R-I-S-T-Y. P-O Christy Baldwin. 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. You mean to tell me they sitting there with repairs that need to be done? And they sitting there with them repairs for 90 days. That's 1 month, plus 2 months, plus another month. That's 3 months they sitting there with that repair that need to be addressed, waiting for someone to do it the fuck for them for free. If that ain't a fucking Democrat, and that's why I'm not a Democrat. Don't get it fucked up though. I'm not a Republican. Democrats want shit done for them. Democrats want shit handed to them. They want you to do everything for them. No, baby, I'm an independent voter. I rock for myself. The fuck? I don't care what the majority doing. I don't care about the left or the right. I stand alone. Who's talking what the fuck I'm hearing? Because I pay a lot of taxes. And I'm voting for he or she that's talking about lowering taxes and all that shit. The fuck? That's what I'm voting for. What sounds the best for me. When none of that shit matters to me, I vote for no fucking body. Check it. I can't be a slouch. I can't be a slouch. I can't be a slouch. You got 5 adults living in the Christy Baldwin household at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128, and they're sitting there neglecting to fix repairs that need to be done, waiting for someone to do it for free. Wow. Wow. It'll never be me. I save money. I don't have a problem saving money. Fuck. I don't need to spend that shit. On what? On what? On what? Spend that money on what? Baby, I own a home on a hill. I spent $279,900. I spent $279,900. 2799. I spent that cash, 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 cash. I never had a mortgage. I owned several homes at once and never had a mortgage. Baby, what I need to spend money on? I tell you what I need to spend money on. Repairs to keep up my investment. This is my largest investment. And I need to save money so I can be able to maintain my biggest investment. My biggest investment ain't a fucking phone, a fucking cell phone. My biggest investment, Christy Baldwin, ain't a used car, a used car. My biggest investment is my property, my home, the building I live in, and the land it sit on. I purchased this for $279,900, almost 22 years ago, September 10th, 04. I did that. Check it. When I tell you, it'll never sit here needing help, and I'm sitting right here. I'm in here. I'm not spending my money so I can't fix up my house. I already spent the most money I need to spend. The fuck? What else do I need to buy? Baby, I bought a home on a hill. I didn't just buy a home. I didn't just buy my first house. I bought a home on a hill. I own a home that sits on a fucking hill. You gotta walk or drive up a very steep fucking hill. You can't park on that hill without putting on emergency brakes, or your car is gonna roll down that fucking hill my house sits on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did that. I'll be damned if I let any purchase I want to make stop me from maintaining my property as a homeowner. My property will never be ran down because I'm not able to fix it up. My property looked the way it did, Christy Baldwin, CHRISTYPO, Christy Baldwin, bitch lived with her mother at 441 Flamingo Street, 19128 in Philadelphia. Bitch, let me tell you something. She told me in 2021, I'm quite sure it's going to take more than, she said, I'm quite sure it's going to take more than 2 years for you to fix your house. I'm thinking, why does she talk like that? She said, I'm quite sure it's going to take more than 2 years for you to fix your house up. I'm thinking, why does she talk like that? She talk as if she know what my house look like. Bitch, you live with your mother. All these years later, my house is fixed up. I'm I done already moved to the inside. I'm on repairs on the inside now. I'm working on repairs on the inside of my property now. And you still live with your mother, bitch in a wheelchair, waiting for the city to fucking fix repairs. Sad, sad. Sad. It'll never be me. It will never be me. When they get me come out, I'm taking cheapest estimates. I'm going for the lowest estimate. And who sound like they kicking the best shit in my ear? Nah. My shit getting repaired ASAP. I have the money. I have cash on hand. Oh, and something I don't do is credit. I don't do credit. I don't owe nobody shit. And you fuck with credit, you end up paying more. You end up paying more. If the house call, for example, the neighbors next door, they've been in that, they owned their property since 1983. They're on their fourth mortgage. They ain't paid off 160,000. They haven't paid off. It's like I think they paid 150 some thousand, close to. I don't remember. It's less than $160,000. 1983, they paid much less than 160,000. They still haven't paid that mortgage off yet. But I'm gonna tell you what they keep doing. They keep over there spending money. They keep spending money. They're using credit to fix up their house, like what you call it, a bidet. They put a bidet in their bathroom. A bidet is a toilet that shoot water up. I don't know how much they put on this, they spent on this bathroom remodel, but they charged it to their credit card. So they're making these monthly payments on this credit card, right? But that 100 some $1,000, like way less than 160, that money haven't been paid off for their house yet. They got mortgages. 160,000. I'm gonna take it up to 160,000. Hold on. Oh, I gotta get up to reach this one. It's higher on this shelf. Bum, bum, bum. I'm teaching the class right now. I'm just telling them that when you get a mortgage, you're paying more. Let me know if you need any quick fix. Listen, bitch, I'm teaching the class right now, and I'm telling them that when you take a mortgage out on your home, you're actually paying more having a mortgage. You're paying more than that real asking price of the home. Break that down to my listeners.
When you borrow money to buy a home, you are paying for both the house and the cost of borrowing the money. Here is the quick breakdown for your class. Interest over time. On a standard 30-year mortgage, compound interest accumulates every month. Depending on your interest rate, you can end up paying back double or triple the original purchase price over the life of the loan. Closing
Hello.
costs and fees.
If your home costs, like for example, Christy Baldwin mother in March of 1997 when she purchased her home at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. When she purchased that home, her mother paid $177,000 for it. Having a 30-year mortgage means you done paid for that house. You would have paid, in 30 years, you would have paid for that house like 4 times. Having a mortgage on a home that costs $177,000, you're paying how much on a 30-year loan? Like, not how much a month, but over time, you're paying for that home how many times?
At current interest rates around 6.5%, you pay for the home about 2.3 times over a 30-year loan. Principal. $177,000. Total paid, principal plus interest, approximately $407,000. Depending on your interest rate, the overall...
Is it because, like, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm not gonna ex Google. I'm gonna leave Google out of it because I know all this. Real estate was my shit for several years, thanks to my guy, brother. Check it, right? Putting me on game, buying these foreclosure properties. When I tell you that no one's gonna say to us, here, Miss Everything, I will give you $200,000 so you can buy the home of your dreams. Take your time paying me back. Take your time paying me this. Take 30 years to pay this $200,000. $200,000, 30 years to pay $200,000 back? $1,000 200 times. 30 years? God damn, that's bad. That's fucking bad, y'all. People are really doing this shit. People gotta stop getting mortgages. I done taught classes on buying foreclosures. Zero views, zero views, zero views. People ain't willing to spend 10,000 or 7,000. I done spent 7,900 for a move-in. It's called turnkey, a turnkey fucking house. I brought the house for 7,900. Within 2 weeks, I had people in it. I ain't even had to paint. It was turnkey, ceiling fans throughout, hallways and everything. Turnkey. And I rented bedrooms. I rented the bedrooms house. Less wear and tear and more money. Check it. When I tell you, no one's going to say to anybody, I will loan you $200,000 for you to buy the house of your dreams. Take your time paying me back. Take 30 or 40 years. Do you want to take me through? Do you want to pay it back over 30 years or you want to pay it back over 40 years? Of course, everybody going to say 40 years. Okay, take your time. Here, I'm going to loan you $200,000. You pay me back this $200,000 over 40 years. For free. For free. What am I gaining? I being the bank. What is the bank gaining? If they say to you, here go 200,000. Your home costs 198,000 here. They go 200,000. Pay me back in 30 years. Pay me back a little bit of money a month over 30 years. For free. The bank is losing money. If they say for free, they don't say for free. The mortgage is, you gotta, whatever your home costs and you get a mortgage on, you better pay that mortgage off within 10 years, but don't get a mortgage anyway. Why would you get a mortgage when you can go out and buy homes the way I buy homes? If you have cash on hand, hello, the power of savings, you can buy a house. You can buy a house. Ivy Johnson was approved for a $150,000 loan to buy her first house. And I'm thinking, IJ, that's not a lot of money. She's like, Child, that is a lot of money. It may not be a lot of money to you, but that's a lot of money to me. I'm buying a house with this. And she go out with a realtor, her and her boyfriend, her and her old man, because he's much older than her. And they're looking for a house. And she's running into, she's calling like, yo, these houses at $200,000 and $300,000. I can't afford that. And I finally told her, tell your realtor to please do a search for bank-owned foreclosure properties for sale. Within this amount of money, you're approved for the bank for your mortgage. And because you're buying a foreclosure property, the homes are much cheaper and your mortgage is going to be way cheaper. Ivy Johnson brought her a 5-bedroom house under $100,000. That extra money, she had money to paint and, beautify the way she want. Mortgage, less than $400 a month. She brought a foreclosure. Why is the mortgage on a bank-owned foreclosure so low? Like $100 low.
The sale price and resulting mortgage on a bank-owned foreclosure, REO property, is typically lower for 3 key reasons. Motivated seller. Banks are in the business of lending, not property management. Carrying a vacant home costs them money in taxes, insurance, and maintenance, so they price it to sell quickly and recoup lost loan funds. Sold as is. Foreclosed properties are sold without repairs or warranties. They often require significant work or cosmetic updates, which lowers their market value compared to move-in ready homes. Higher risk profile. Lenders discount the price to attract buyers willing to deal with potential title issues, inspection challenges, or hidden structural damage.
When I tell you, I looked at the one house I just told you I spent 7,900 on. Cash, cash, cash. Foreclosure, bank-owned foreclosure. When I looked at that home that day, that home was listed at 14.9. That means 14,900 for a two-bedroom. I kept it moving. My brother kept it moving. We weren't interested in paying $15,000 on a two-bedroom house, although it was turnkey. It's ready to move in, but it's only two bedrooms, not three. The basement isn't finished, so I'm getting $800 a month renting that out at $100 a week for rent. $800 on a $15,000 investment, neither one of us was feeling it. We kept it moving. A realtor called me less than a week later. About a week later, he hit my jack. He said, Shy, that two-bedroom you looked at on Wilder Street last week just dropped to 7.9. I said, 7,900? He said, yeah. I said, bam, start the paperwork. I'm on my way to your office to drop off a check. Check it. Like Siri, like whatever Google just said, the banks aren't in the real estate business. Banks are in the lending business. The bank lends someone the money for a mortgage. That person did not pay their mortgage. The bank took the home back. The bank put the money, put the home on the property back. The home put the house back on the market for sale, but under a foreclosure. It's a bank-owned foreclosure now. You're buying it with a clean deed. No water bills and all that. The bank then took care of all that for you. Every week, the bank lower prices so someone can buy the house. Because the bank, like Google just said, the bank doesn't want to deal with the property taxes, the water bills, the gas bill, the maintenance. The banks aren't into owning homes. Banks are into getting money. Money transferring out and back in. The money coming in has to be more than the money went out. You feel me? It has nothing to do with real estate. Just so happen that they will give you money. They'll let you borrow money so you can buy a house. But when you don't pay for that house, then they take it back. The niggas like me come buy it. So check it. The way this shit go is it's going to start much lower than a regular house at that, on the market, because it's a foreclosure. The bank want people to buy it, so they not going to start at the current price of $500,000 today or $420 today. They going to start at $100,000 or maybe even $80,000. They want somebody to buy it ASAP so they can get it off their hands and get some money back and move on. And if no one buys it, they drop the price again. A good $5,000-$10,000. Every week they drop the price. Every week a good $5,000-$10,000 until someone buys it. Why do bank-owned foreclosures drop their prices every week?
Banks drop prices on real estate-owned REO foreclosures regularly because carrying the property costs them money every single day. Carrying costs. Banks lose money daily on property taxes, insurance, maintenance, WA fees, and winterization. Regulatory and lending limits. Federal regulations limit how long banks can hold non-performing assets, and carrying liabilities reduces their total lending capacity. Automated pricing models. Asset managers use automated schedules, often cutting prices by set percentages every 30 to 60 days, or on timed online auction cycles, to find true market value quickly and offload the asset as is.
Do banks drop the asking prices on bank-owned foreclosures so often because they want the property off their hands?
Yes. Banks lower prices on bank-owned REO properties because asterisk holding real estate is costly and risky for them. Banks are not in the business of property management. Every day they hold a foreclosure, they pay holding costs like property taxes, insurance, WA fees, maintenance, and security to prevent vandalism. Furthermore, regulatory rules penalize banks for keeping non-performing assets on their books, as these tie up capital that could otherwise be loaned out to generate interest. Drop prices systematically, often every 30 to 60 days, to cut their losses and offload the liability quickly.
$1431 North Badger Street. I spent $7,900 for this property. It was at 19131. I spent 7,900. When did the property at 4131 North Vodges Street, Vodges, Philadelphia, 19131 last sell for how much? Hello? Check this out.
I'm having a hard time fulfilling your request. Can I help you with something else instead?
The house located at 1431 North Vodges Street, spelled V for Victor, O, D for Delta, G for Go, E for Echo, S for Sierra, Vodges Street, Philadelphia, 19131. That property, 1431 North Vodges Street, 1931, last sold when? Oh, that light ain't fucking go off, bitch. The real estate property at 1431 North Vodges, Philadelphia, 19131, last sold when?
The property at 1431N Vogdes Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19131, last sold on November 30th, 2020. Settlement recorded December 8th,
165.
2020 for $163,900.
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Repeat that. I don't just talk about this in your face. I tell y'all I sold this house in 2020 during the pandemic.
I haven't said anything in this chat yet. What would you like me to go over?
The home I purchased at 1431 North Vodges, Philadelphia, 19131, last sold when? Fuck, bitch, far from broke.
December 2020 for $163,900.
It was a foreclosure. Real estate is really the gift that keeps giving. I paid $2,799 for this, $279,900. When I sell this, it'll be well more than $1 million. It'll be a few $1,000,000. I'm at a $500,000 now. 500,000. $520,000 to be exact. More than a $500,000. And that's crazy because that's just because of the pandemic. This house you just heard, I sold for 163. I could have swore it was 165. That property, I paid less than $8,000 for that property. A foreclosure. Real estate is the gift that keeps giving. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to do that without the power of savings. My brother told me. Pull up on him one day to re-up. And he looked at me, he's sitting down, and he's looking at me as I approached him. When I got up to me, he said, Shy, I never seen you with the same outfit or sneakers on more than once. I started smiling. He was like, nah, Shy. He's like, that's not good. He said, you're supposed to save your money. He said, you drawing attention to yourself. He said, you drawing attention to me right now, dressed like that, Shy. He said, when I get dressed like that, I'm with my wife and my kids. He said, I don't put on my Versace and all that shit until I'm out with my brother, old head. Like, oh, he in his 60s, you know what I mean? He like, you know what I mean? So he said, so we sitting and he putting me on game. He telling me all this shit he told me years ago, decades ago. He telling me again, the point of being in the game is to get out the game, Shy. Shy, the point of being in the game is to get out the game, Shy. And he's so well spoken and he's so soft spoken. He like, the point of being in the game is to get out the game, Shy. You're not supposed to give the money back. You're supposed to put up and save it. You're not supposed to throw that money on your feet and your back every day, so when you rolling around the city, the law looking at you like, she don't work. Where's she getting this money from? How's she so flashy? Now you drawing attention to yourself. Now they watching you. You done opened up a silent case on yourself you ain't even know about. They watching your every move. They watching my every move now because you sitting here with me right now and I'm hustling. He was like, Shy, nobody's supposed to know what you got. I'm wearing custom jewelry through the fucking hood. I'm sitting on 52nd Street, 52nd and fucking Ludlow, posted up with my fucking family with big ass medallions on. I got custom made from the jeweler and shit. And he like, Shy, you not supposed to be flashy like this. He said, you step out, you throw that shit on when you need to throw, not every day in the hood, Shy. He put me on game. Bet. Thankful for him. So he put me on game. He says, I'm gonna be up your house first thing in the morning after I get the kids off for school. I'm gonna be at your house first thing in the morning. He said, be ready and have a checkbook ready. I'm taking you out, Shy. I'm like, have my checkbook ready? He was like, yeah, you might see something you like. I said, a checkbook? He said, Shy, you heard what I said. What? I bought 2 houses that day. 1431 was one of them. What? I didn't buy it until the following week, but I looked at it that day. That day, I brought a 3-bedroom that day, and I brought that 2-bedroom that day. The 3-bedroom I spent $19,000 on. Move-in condition as well, because I have cash on hand. Wouldn't have been able to do that shit without cash on hand, man. I ain't foreclosures. I could have got a mortgage, but I know not to get mortgages. My father told me don't ever get no mortgage. You don't owe nobody no fucking money. You want a house, save the money. seen that shit. I was in no fucking rush to take that shit the fuck down. Taking it down ain't gonna make my house look no fucking better. I ain't take that shit down to. I ain't take that. Start taking that shit down and cutting all that dickhead ass shit down until I knew I was getting closer to getting my fucking crib painted. I finally selected the paint I wanted. Then I brought the paint. Then the next spring I started cutting that shit down myself with my hands. Had help with 2 big trees. Did the rest of it myself. I wasn't in a rush. I sat here since 2020 with that shit up there. I didn't pull that shit down until last year. I left lines of covering a big 8-foot fucking wide window. Fuck this it'll get there. It'll get there. Fuck. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. It's gonna get done. Yeah, the stuff that needs to get done gets done when it needs to get done. Although I'm in no rush, the stuff that needs to get done gets done when it needs to get done. You did. I look at a lot of people. It's sad same as mine. Her income the same as mine. She got the degree. She got a career, and the income same as mine. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. The income same as mine. What you making, about 5,000 a month? 4,000 a month? Yeah, like I said, the income the same as mine. Stop making it sure. Chrissy Baldwin, P.O. Chrissy Baldwin, CHRISD Block 441 Flamingo Street, 19128, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. Still living with her mother, grown ass woman, her, a sister older, and I don't know who the other women are. They all still live with her mom, and like they just keep adding on, like they keep adding on. Somebody moved out, and two more that moved in, like fuck out of it. Working, she working for nothing. Fuck. Works and keep buying a used car, a big ass station wagon, and put a fucking wheelchair in, and live with your mom. You still live in the house you fucking grew up in. You still can't walk around the house naked. You still can't have company the way you wish you could have company. You still share the house with all the fucking women. You still gotta be there when the fucking church people come you don't really want to deal with. But you gotta get in the car and take the drive and you don't really want to fucking deal with them. Life only is. It's not like motherfuckers want to live. Motherfuckers don't do all the years in school to fucking still live with their mother or work in fucking cubicle. So we are quite sure in 2 years. She said, quite sure it's gonna take more than. No, it wasn't 2021. She told me that. She told me that in 2023. She told me that when I told her I found the maintenance board. And I told her I found the board, Pops, that we ended up bartering. That was in February of 2023. I said, like, should I do a contract? Should I give him a lease? And she was like, yeah, give him a lease, a 1-year lease. At least, year-to-year lease. She said, because I'm sure it's going to take, she said, I'm quite sure it's going to take more than 2 years for you to fix up your house. And I'm like, why she talk like that? Like she's seen my house before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why she talk like that? Like, she's letting me know that she know where I live at. And I'm like, do I tell her I know where the fuck she live at right now? You know what I mean? Like, she's letting me know. Like, that's how stupid she is. She's letting me know I know where you live at. The only PM to know where I live at. Oh, no, fuck that. 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. Her mother paid $177,000 in March of 1990. Shit, I done forgot now. 99, 97. Let me see. When did the property at 441 Flamingo Street, 19128 last sell?
The property at 441 Flamingo Street last sold on March 26, 1997 for $177,000.
Oh, damn, sevens. 1997, $177. $177,000. Ain't no way ain't no way that lady still got fucking mortgage in all these fucking years. And she still got a mortgage. She was as dumb as fuck too. I'm sure she got fucking case money or some shit. Bought the house with that. Ain't no way the fuck nobody, like, a mortgage on 170. That was a lot of money back then. And brought mine 7 years later. Cash. When that one was a child. P.O. Christy Baldwin, parole, adult probation and parole officer that worked at 714 Market Street. She'll be there tonight getting out that Nissan Road parked either along 7th Street or along Market Street. Nissan Road. She'll be entering 714 Market Street around 9:45. 10 minutes to 10, 9:45 tonight. 10 minutes to 10 tonight. She start work at 10 o'clock. Third shift PO officer. Yeah, 714 Market Street, Philadelphia, 19107. She'll be leaving there tomorrow morning a few minutes after 6. All right? I'm gonna keep sitting around me for years. She had it so bad, I blocked her on Facebook. She's logged in on the dummy page. She see me leaving out the house on Facebook Live, 5-something in the morning. And it's sitting in her fucking vehicle at 5:30 in the fucking morning when I walk by. When I get right next to her vehicle, she does this inside the car so I can hear someone's in the car at 5:30 in the morning. I turn the corner again. I hear her close the fucking car door. You going back in the house? You're off this morning and you're sitting out in the car. Like, so you're stalking me. You're stalking me from a dummy page. I blocked your personal page under her name, Christy Baldwin. Look like that's maybe she had on her prom outfit, some dumb shit. That's what you wore to your prom picture. Picture ain't been changed. You ain't changed that profile picture in all these years. That's been the best you've looked in all those years. All these years. Dummy bitch. Anyway. Power of saving, man. No way will I ever allow myself to buy everything I want because I have the money to do so. And be sitting back like, damn. Now I got a hole in my floor. Just yesterday, the bird was fucking with the window. The bird was pecking the window. The birds will see their reflection in the window and will fly into the window. They come up to the window and be pecking the glass, all kind of shit. I had the bird broke the window outside on my patio. Thin glass. Storm windows. Years ago. You gotta repair that shit, man. You gotta have money to replace that window. You can't repair a window. You gotta have money to replace the window. You're not gonna have money to repair that window. You a homeowner and you constantly spend this shit. Like, having what I want don't mean anything to me. Like, I'm really scared to need to do something to my home and I'm not able to. That bothers me. The money I put on my mouth was, the money I'm putting on my body is, I can't walk around like this anymore. Like, my aesthetics, like, everything is coming together at once, you know? And I'm going to start with the smaller things that need to be done. And do a little bit every time. It started with saving money. Man. Saving them social media checks. It started with saving social media bread. You Once I got a substantial amount, I'm looking at my account like, all right, I gotta start doing stuff. Like I can start making moves now. What I'm gonna do first? Windows, Windows, and a dental plan came first. Windows and a dental plan came first. Windows and a dental plan came first. I just pulled up my address today, looked at my motherfucking crib and was like, that shit looks good. That shit looks good. To Google my house now and look at what the fuck Google pulled up now, like what's out there right now is giving me the current fucking picture right now. That shit look good. Yeah. The fuck. This is just the start. This is me starting. I still got the roof to do. I still got the driveway to do. Nah, man, I'm just starting. The driveway easy. I can do that myself. Buy this shit from Home Depot and Lowe's. That's a quick fix I can do myself. I was about to unlock the front door. I was about to unlock the front door before I go outside, and I just realized, wait a minute. I looked at the door and instantly kept walking. Like I ain't gotta do that no more. Fuck. That shit cool. Shit dope. God, I don't feel like this though. Power saving, man. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Like I got a little sprinkle on Saturday. It was dry as hell yesterday. It's gonna be dry as hell today. It was nice yesterday. They were chilling yesterday. They gonna get a good soaking tomorrow. I feel like I really don't have to go out there, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, I really gotta go out there. They gonna get a good soaking tomorrow for real. Damn. I'm paying dearly tomorrow for Uber. But the result is I get a rolling. I get 2 rollings for free, not having to go. Mind you, I was about to make a rolling, then I was like, nah, I'm gonna get the rolling done professionally. Then I Googled what I Googled and found out what I found out. It was like, oh shit, right there. Like, but that was my next step. A rolling on my front. I was gonna build it myself, and I was like, no, I want a real rolling dog. I want a real rolling dog, and I want it professionally done dog. That was my next move. That was my next fucking move, dropping that 15 or whatever they charged me. I was gonna get my estimates. That was my next fucking move of rolling. But of course, thankfully, I'm smart. I Googled, is there any way I can get a rolling put on my home at no charge being disabled? and found out 3 ways. What? Easiest way, go through my doctor. Medical equipment. Alright, bet. Bet. Thankfully, that money I can save now. Hello? Spread it evenly through everything. Cause I was about to fucking drop that. That was my next step to spend bread on Rollins. Rollins. Yeah. Thankfully, all I gotta do is go to the doctor tomorrow. So normally I pay $20 to get there. And this only on the other side of the world. What the fuck? They gonna charge me like $30 tomorrow. Alright. My brother gonna cost me $30. Alright. Shit. Like that. Like, alright. Thank you. Like that. Tell him like that. I'm mad he ain't moved my fucking mat. He did all that on my floor mat. Look at my floor mat. Jesus, I turned the light on. Damn, 18. Jeez. Trying to think what name it was on that job. I don't remember. They gave it to me. It was a credit card that I didn't send off for. You know what I mean? It was free money. I thought it came with a PIN number to go to the Mac machine. It said PIN number for the ATM. I was like, ew. I'm gonna take money off this. It had like a $800 credit limit. Use that shit at the Mac machine. Took that $800 off there. What? I didn't know I fucked my credit up real quick and I paid that shit back. I was 18. You know what I mean? I just thought it was free bread. I paid it off when I was 24. Paid it off when I was 24. I broke my home at 24. God damn. Anything back you owe, take care of that. Take care of that. You're supposed to be a homeowner. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit. There they go. My bad. 6 years later. Yeah. Never haven't owed anybody since. Like, oh shit. Yeah. That $800 grew. That $800 grew. I was able to talk him down a lot. I talked him down a lot. A lot. Paid back just about what I owed. 800. Yeah. Thank you very much. For me, it's like all about being an adult. Like we learned this. We learned savings. The first bank account we opened up, my twin brother and I, we were 14. We went to the PNC Bank at North Brewer Street in Thompson. Damn. Opened up our checking account. Opened up our first savings account with $5. We opened it with $5 and our high school ID. Bam! My mom said, every bit of money y'all get, sitting there in the bank, when we opened it, my mother said, every bit of money y'all get, y'all gonna add to this. Y'all, every bit of money you get, you gonna add something to this. Even if it's just $2, every bit of money you get, if you get $5, you come here and you put $2 in. She meant that. I gave you $5. Go put $2 in your savings account. You still got $5, only you got $3 you can spend now. But you not going to spend it now because everything cost 25 cents back then. So what the fuck you need? You don't need a 99 cent, 2-liter soda for 99 cents. 50 cent hug or 50 cent sodas. We had 50 cent sodas back then too. Come on, man. Nah, that $3 lasts you all week. The fuck? We were supposed to have been eating school lunch. 9th grade. I guess we didn't really go to school. But, $3 lasted back then. All week. Shit cost $0.25. A cake? And the juice, a bag of chips and the juice. Something like that. You get 50 cents of that. You eat at home, you eat in school. Well, so what's the save? Thank God. So now that I'm not putting that money I just think of this like 2 seconds before I say so. Now that I'm not putting that money. Christy Baldwin better not be in here sitting over there at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. P.O. Christy Baldwin better not be sitting around me. Parole and probation officer Christy Baldwin better not be sitting the fuck around me. You do know she lived at 441 Flamingo Street, 19128 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right? Go pay her a visit. She lived with her mother. She got squad me like 500 in that house. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Just decided the money I'm not putting on the irrelevant, the money I'm not putting on relevance will go on my daughters. That'll protect my purchase. You know what I mean? Protect my purchase. That's to protect my purchase. Daughters need protection. Gotta give protection. Give them protection. Oh, Jesus. And I will have the door treatment I want on my doors. Not some cheap shit because it's $62 making some adult decision. Nah, my adult decision gonna look good. Get the one I really want. One-time purchase, buy it once. That's what I'm gonna do. Pick out the awnings I want and the storm doors and start putting them up there. On my doors, protect my purchase. I'm losing money. And I'm not in that business. I don't belong to that crew. So the other set of people I look at, not just the Christy Baldwins, those that had careers and still live at home with your mom, and they went through all this education like P.O. Christy Baldwin, right? Went through years of school to get a degree, to still live with her mother, still drive used vehicles, and still work in a cubicle, not an office. Oh, Jesus. You sacrifice all that to still live at home with mom, still drive used vehicles. She want a BMW, can't afford it, so she wastes money on a rental BMW, $500 a week. Wasting money. You still live at home with your mom. That's money towards your down payment. Jesus Christ, I gotta teach these people how to be independent adults. But not just people like that, right? That go to school for years and still work in a cubicle, live at home with mom, and drive used vehicles. Not only people like that. I'm also talking about those individuals that you see in the hood that don't work a career, that don't have a career. At least she got a career. She's going to work every day. It's not paying off because, again, she lives at home with her mom. She's still driving used vehicles. She's still working a cubicle. Every day to share this big space, open space for like 30 motherfuckers. Ew. Not just that. You got motherfuckers that I look at them like, where did you go wrong? Like, your every day is a struggle. Your every day is a struggle. Like, damn, like, I don't ever want to be that person. You know what I mean? I can't imagine being that person. Like, at some age, we have to go through the struggle. That's usually in our 20s. You know what I mean? When we're getting situated. We're starting out on our own and all that. Still figuring shit out. But at some point, it comes a time where it's like, no, I got it together. I'm guessing he didn't need this. Well, this came off the old door, but it's fitting there just perfectly. But I'm guessing he needs some trash. Trash is trash. time I go to where I'm from, there's one dude always be like, hey Shy, let me get $5, Shy. $5? Like, dude, you expensive. Like, damn, you expensive. Always setting me up for 5 once. Like, not $1, you want 5? Like, you was wrong. You're only 6 years younger than me. Dude got a grandchild. Asking me for 5 every time you see me, Shy, me get $5, Shy. Dude, when you gonna get it together? You still live with your mother, you still don't work. I'm telling my brother, like, yo, I think Shy, I think Shy on that shit. And he like, nah, Shy, all you do is blow tree. I'm like, well, why you always hitting me up for trying to hit me up for $5? He like, to buy a tree. I'm like, no, dog. He hit me up for $5 for some other shit. He like, Shy, something I'm with you all day. He don't get high. He smoke weed all day. I'm like, nah, dog. I don't know. His fit be right. You know what I mean? Like, you can spend money on gear. You on Instagram, posting up, showing off your leg. You look cute, but you always sitting trying to hit people up for $5. He still goes to the store for people. 6 years younger than me, he still goes to the store for people. Where did you go? Oh, his mom still worked. Mom was working at Thriftway Market for years, decades. Aunt Tina still work. Cuzzo don't work. But he still live with his mother that still works. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, where do people go wrong? I dropped out of school, and I still made the right decisions after that. You know what I mean? Of course, I made fucked up decisions after that as well. Yeah, still not doing that. I paid back my time from the fucked up decisions I made. But, well, that's how I met Leo Christy Baldwin over at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. Stalking ass P.O. Decision yesterday. I made a very good decision yesterday. I wanted to get, like, when I cleaned out the living room, well, we had cleaned out the living room closet, I'm like, these 2 locks are still sitting there. I still haven't gotten the other 2 doors done. I had to put locks on 3 out of 4 doors. So I brought 3 locks for the 3 out of 4 doors. And I tell you, I've got 1 lock put on, months later, that was last year. This month later, 2 locks still sitting there. Dude, when you gonna put $60 to $70 on getting these locks changed? Already bet. I'll do 1 today because I gotta buy a fucking washer today. But I'm gonna get one of them boxes out that closet. Yeah. Now, I got one more box of locks. So it's 2 boxes. It's 2 boxes for the 1 lock. You know what I mean? Like, they'll be out there next month. So we're gonna spend $150 on getting 2 locks changed on top of having to spend $600 on a new washer. That ain't make sense, because now I'm not saving. I don't feel like I'm saving on a washing machine. Because my account looking like, damn near $1,000 less. No, we're not doing that. We're not getting both locks changed today. I don't need both locks changed today. I'd rather see that money in my account a few more weeks until I get more money, then take that $75 out for that lock. So my account not gonna notice that $75 out next month when it's more money than there, and I only take out $75. Like on the 1st, when August 1st check come, get them to change that back door lock in. Make that a smart lock August 1st. Because then my August the 3rd check gonna come in. And not gonna look like that $75 ever was in it, ever came out. Then I still got 3 other checks to come after August 3rd. Come on, I'm good. I'm not doing all that at once. It's looking be like, damn, my account really went down quick. Like I skipped on the protection plan yesterday. I'm not giving $300. No, it was $150 for a 5-year protection plan. I'm not doing that today. On top of paying $600 for the washer, that shit came to $900. What? No, take all that shit off. I'll call Samsung and get my shit in like 45 days. I got 90 days. I got 2 or 3, I think I got 2 months to do so. I think I got 3 months actually. I think they give us 90 days on these appliances before we had to put our protection plan on it, because our appliance is under parts, different parts of our Samsung machines are under warranty for up to 10 years. One is for 1 year, one is for 5 years, another part for 10 years. Like, come on. I ain't got time to do that. This ain't my first time around with Samsung. All my shit I do like that from my phones and all that shit is the same way. This shit is under warranty for the first year already. You don't have to pay for insurance right now. No way was I spending all that money yesterday at one time. I need to save that money. I need to see that money sit in my account. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna protect my purchase, no doubt. No doubt. I'm gonna protect my purchase. That's like paying homeowners insurance. I'm gonna protect my purchase. It's like paying renters insurance. I'm gonna protect my purchase. Yeah, I'm not doing it all at once because I have options. I'm not utilizing them. Tax time. Everybody want to buy a new car. That's the wrong thing to do. Buy a new car at tax time. God damn, you can hold on to your money. Like, you don't know that at tax time, these cars are cost much more than they would any other time of the year. Like the end of the year, they got new real estate, new inventory coming in. They want to get this old shit off the floor. They're dropping prices and shit. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers can't hold on to that money. They don't spend it. Less than 2 weeks later, they were fuck broke. They at Walmart getting new TVs. I'm like, damn, y'all ain't already had big ass TVs in your crib? TVs and cars. Like, what the fuck? Those be the people that be broke all year asking me, should me hold something? What? Nigga, you work. You got fucking money back. I don't get money back. Pay taxes on the money I fucking make, dog. Shit coming from fucking better ink and fucking TikTok and shit. Nigga, I pay taxes on this fucking bread. I break even. That type shit, dog. You talking about giving you no money, you work. You got the ability to earn as much money as you motherfucking want, bitch. The fuck you work. You have the ability to earn as much money as you want. Tax come. You ain't at my house. Child, let me let you hold something. Hey, child, let me let you hold something. It's always child, let me hold something. God damn. Mind you, I don't need a handout, but you don't need me either. But you always asking me. They be the motherfuckers. They can't save. They don't save. How you working? You always broke. They smoke cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. You can afford cigarettes. You can save. You can stop smoking and you can save. Fuck, save that money you put into a cigarette. Save that shit. And save your life at the same damn time. Hello, alright. Save. The power of savings, man. The power of savings is a beast. Let them tell you no different. Power of savings, man. tell you some of the most valuable shit I learned came from street motherfuckers. Motherfuckers that sold drugs taught me some very powerful lessons. When my brother told me the point of being in the game is to get out the game. He said, "Shot, what happened to the point of being in the game is to get out the game?" He said, "Shot, you done heard that all your life. Whatever happened to the point of being in the game is to get out the game?" I'm just sitting there looking stupid as fuck, because like I said, I've been hearing this shit all my life. The point of being in the game is to get out the game. That means you make the money. You make the money. You save the money. And you clean up that money. You make the money, you save the money, you clean up that money by buying shit like real estate. You go buy up the block. That's what they mean when they say buy up the block. All them abandoned houses on them streets, buy them fucking houses. Buy up the whole fucking street. Rent that shit the fuck out. Rent it out, sell it, flip it, whatever. Buy the fucking block. Now you done cleaned up your money. Go buy a fucking house that got a storefront. Now you renting a house out, and you got money coming from a business like somebody doing a barber shop or hair salon. Come on, man, my brother put me on game. Now you got income coming in. Now you got constant income coming in. Now you got clean, constant money coming in, and you work for yourself. And you got clean, constant money coming in. And you keep hustling, and you keep doing this. You keep flipping, and you keep doing that. You start buying cars. You go get your, what the fuck you call it, your dealer's license. Or you don't need a dealer's license to sell X amount of cars a year. Go buy these cars and flip them. You got the money. Go flip that shit. Clean up your money. You know what I mean? He put me on game, like, I took the real estate route. Put me on game, man. Clean my money up. Money start coming in. Constant money flow start coming in. Oh shit. I don't need to do this no more. I'm good. I'm good. Shit like that. The point of being in the game is to get out the game. If and when you get booked, you got constant money coming in. Your family, hello? Collecting rent money. They're collecting rent money. You sitting up in jail, wifey sending you bread. Wifey sending you bread. You eating well in prison. Wifey is being taken care of. Wifey ain't living no different. Wifey and the kids' lifestyle is still the same because the money is still the same. Rolling in every fucking month from all them properties. You good. The point of being in the game is to get out the game. I'm out the game. Still hustling hard. Still playing catch up at the same time. Still saving at the same time. And you see me evolving at the same time. Like you see me evolving. That means you see me doing better and better. Then you got people like P.O., Adult Probation and Parole Officer Christy Baldwin that works at 714 Market Street. This bitch got degrees. She got degrees. And certificates. Dental assistant, Jesus Christ. Brown skin. She got brown skin too. She got long hair too. She got wigs too. Ew. She got a bunch of flats. And she got a bedroom in her mother's home, her childhood home. P.O. Adult Probation and Parole Officer Christy Baldwin. Go on her fucking LinkedIn. P.O. Christy Baldwin, C-H-R-I-S-T-Y. P.O. Christy Baldwin, LinkedIn. LinkedIn. You can Google it. Check it. When I tell you, still live with her mother. Still live in her childhood bedroom. Still sleeping in what, a full-size bed? You ain't got the master bedroom, so you sleeping in a full-size bed. You ain't getting the queen size in there, like that's crazy. That motherfucker is like fucked up in life. Where did you go wrong? Where did this woman go wrong? She went through school. She went to school. Where did that black woman the fuck go wrong? Young black woman. Not that young. Don't think that young. Jesus Christ. Don't think that young. When you see her picture, you see she ain't that young at all. Check it. Where did she go wrong? High school grad. College grad. With degree. Work for the state. Work for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And still live at home with her mother. Never had her own residence. Never had a brand new car. Only thing she had to show was she lived at home with her mother. She still drives used vehicles. And she still share a cubicle with about 30 other motherfuckers every night she worked. But worked 6 nights a week. She worked 6 nights a week. And had nothing to fucking show for this education. Ain't got shit to show for it. Still gotta go 3 weeks. 3 weeks to get a new car? What the fuck? Shorty, you live at home with your mom and you still gotta wait 3 weeks? I do all this by myself. And it wouldn't take me 3 weeks to drop a couple thousand on a new car. God damn. You ain't spend no more than 8,000. 8,000 at the max. The fuck? You couldn't do that the next day? You live with your mom. You're paid by the fucking state, the Commonwealth, judicial system. Come on. Government shutdown, you gotta wait for your check too. That's the kind of job you want. That's the career you chose. You went through all that education for that? To still not have an office? All that time the government was shut down, you ain't the fuck get paid? The fuck? But you was still going to work, still spending gas money. Still living with your mom. Still got a degree with nothing to fucking show for it. I got a street degree. I graduated from the streets. I damn near lost my life out there twice in those streets. I got more to show the fuck than you. I'm a high school dropout. Where did they go wrong? And she's a professional. Where did they go wrong? Where did they go wrong? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Somewhere that shit ain't go right. Sitting on social media all fucking day, watching me, or all these years. Like, that shit ain't adding up. You don't even have a social life. Like, that shit ain't adding up, yo. That shit is sad. Saving, the power of saving. Took that woman 3 weeks to get a new car, and it was used. And that's used. Well, the education is there. Has a career, been in a career for years. Still don't have anything to show for it. What that tell you? Something's fucked up. It's not flashy, everyday chick, everyday people. Everyday motherfucker. This chick, everyday chick. She wears sweatpants, a thermal, and hoodies on the fucking treadmill in the fucking gym. Sweatpants and a hoodie in the fucking gym in a ponytail with white fucking flat sneakers, not the ones with the high heel on them. She a cornball chick. You know what I mean? She ain't flashy at all. She don't even wear makeup, and when she do, it look tacky. She an everyday broad. Her used car is a regular fucking station wagon, something a fucking man would drive, or somebody with a bunch of fucking kids. She drive her mom around with a fucking wheelchair. Don't nobody else take the mom nowhere but her. Mom don't get nobody else's car but the the home health care and Christy Baldwin. They don't need to let me do something for that woman. But all the people live in that house, that's sad. But all that schooling, still live at home with your mom. If she wasn't there, them other people in there would be forced to work more and pay more and take their mom, to do more, or their rate more. But instead, she the one doing the most. This is fucked up. And I'm sure they depend on her the most. Where she's spending her money there, she's still broke. How would it take you 3 weeks to replace a fucking used car with a used car? 3 weeks to buy a used car? God damn, y'all. I would have had that used car the next fucking day. I get ass. Save. Handle my business. It's not because I keep appointments. She told me you keep appointments. No, Shorty, I don't keep appointments. I'm a grown woman. Handle my shit like a grown woman's supposed to. Fuck you mean? I keep appointments. I make appointments and I fucking attend them. Fuck you mean? Fuck is the point of making an appointment if I don't keep appointments, woman? You do what the fuck adults supposed to do. What you talking about, man? What you talking about? You keep appointments. What you off my top? That was just her showing me she on my top and proving to me that I did not miss that date she tried to say I missed. Bitch, the fuck I didn't. How dare I? How dare I? Show me I don't want a heavy caseload the week of Thanksgiving. I sat there quietly, blowing my fucking L. It took her forever. She said, just come see me on the 28th of November. And told me what day of the week it was. I forget what day it was. Maybe a Tuesday. Whatever the day of the week, she said, just come see me on the 28th. Then she calls me talking about, miss everything, why'd you miss your face-to-face visit? I'm like, I didn't miss no face-to-face visit. Talking about I had you scheduled for the 17th. Bitch, you told me you did not want a heavy caseload the week of Thanksgiving, and you mentioned, come see me on the 28th. You never said shit about the 17th, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Don't ever make it seem like I missed my motherfucking check-in. Never did I ever in all them years on parole miss nothing. Bitch. I'm just going to see my mother while she was still alive. That's what I missed, but that's because they kept me from doing that. And I respected my freedom so I could be there for my child when she needed me when my mother died. Other than that, I ain't missed a motherfucking thing on the state. But fuck, you shit on your fucking brain, bitch. Couldn't do your job. You too busy watching. You too busy watching. You on Facebook and TikTok. God damn. Everything I post, she right there watching it. Man, you can watch her at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. P.O. Christy Baldwin, spelled Christy. Yeah. She be the only one person sitting on my live stream all day. All day. I fall asleep on live. She leave the house for work at 9 o'clock. I wake up at 9:36. This bitch is sitting here. That means you left the house on my live, listening to me sleep. Put me in the fucking car seat next to you and drove me on fucking 76 East to go to fucking work at 714 Market Street. You know, Christy Baldwin. Damn, you obsessed with this lesbian? That's Start experiencing life. Don't wait for a man, or I don't know what you're waiting for. I guess God told you to do otherwise, or you just too dumb to go out and live your life. Everybody be in that house like it's a fucking museum. Bitch, y'all gotta get out that house. That's not popping. Don't nobody look at that shit like that shit popping. All the money you saving, you ain't spending it on anything. Take you 3 weeks to get a fucking used car. God damn, broke bitch. Like that shit sad. You gotta save money. You in the house saving money, but not saving money. How? Make that make sense. I don't know where people go wrong. We got all this education, but don't know how to save money. I got funds that's tied away. I have investments tied away that I can get to faster than 3 weeks. Call my broker and tell him I want to sell some shares. I'll have a check in 48 hours in my checking account. In 48 hours. Shit, is it 2 days or 3 days? Hold up. Haven't sold shares in a minute. No need to sell shares. I hold on to them. Got money tied away. I can get to faster than that. I called my broker today. I'll have bread in my account in 48 hours, man. I don't know what these motherfuckers going wrong. 3 weeks to buy a vehicle, but all that schooling, all that education, where do people go wrong? I just know I'm scared to ever, like, this is my biggest investment. If it wasn't my biggest investment, it's my home. I would really be like, I'm scared to something go wrong in here and I can't get it fixed. Like, call somebody today and be able to cut that check and the money is really in that account. I'm not putting nobody on no fucking Floyd Mayweather situation. I'm not, you know what I mean? There's really money in there to cover this. Yeah, thank you very much. Please deposit. I hate when they don't deposit them checks when you give it to them. They going on some checks for a week. The fuck? They don't deposit that check, dog. I would swipe my debit card, but they charge you a 10% charge to use the debit card. Nah, fuck that. Take this check. Holy shit. Can you imagine having to wait 3 months for somebody to fix my shit for free? No, my shit go wrong. I'm getting that shit from there. say I'll be happy, I'm gonna call them people. No the fuck I'm not, bitch. I can't live in no fucking week. I don't say that shit. Every rain, I'm in here changing buckets and shit. I wish the fuck out for the bitch. I'm calling the motherfucker. You on no thumbtack, ASAP. Start finding roofers to come out give me estimates. Knock this shit out. Cash, ain't no fucking credit. Like the neighbors doing everything on credit. God damn. I'm fixing your house up on credit. You paid for the house on credit, so you just got a bunch of fucking bills. Bills on top of bills. No money to save. Just gotta keep paying fucking bills. First thing they say is we can finance. You give an estimate to the companies, to the big companies that come out to give you an estimate. They told me $11,000 in 2020 when I came home and seen my house. Oh my God. Window wizards. They told me Shorty was a shorty. $11,000 to replace 10 windows. I did it myself on a fraction of that. At $232 a window, I did it myself. When I tell you, I still got 2 more to replace. $232 each. Much less than 10 windows. I did 10. $232. They wanted $11,000 to replace 10 windows for me. Nah, dog, you crazy. Shorty, I said 11,000. I said that's before or after the buy 2 windows, get 2 windows free. She said that's after. I said what? She said, oh, but don't worry, we got financing. No. People don't finance your stuff for free. People not gonna say, companies don't say, all right, listen, it costs $11,000 to replace the windows. We gonna let you finance that. That means we gonna let you pay layaway on this. We gonna do the work, and you gonna pay a little bit every month on this over a total of 2 years, or 5 years, or 8 years, however you want to do it, or however your credit allows you to do it. All right, but how much will my monthly payments be at my credit? They might say $300 a month over 8 years. What? That's more than $11,000. That's more than $11,000. I will never finance anything. Go in the furniture store, you can finance it. A vehicle, you can finance it. I wish I will finance a fucking vehicle. Or anything for that matter, because you paying more money in the long run. I can't fuck with it, yo. Never will I ever fuck with that shit. I know too much. That's the dumbest fucking thing to me. I don't know ridiculous shit like that. Still breaking down the box. My cleanup from my install yesterday. What they talking about? Social media. That's what I'm talking about. Shit that I wouldn't be able to do without social media. The fact that I can save money. I can save money to do this shit. You know what I mean? Not run through my money because I got money. I can go buy sneakers whenever I want. I can go get outfits whenever I buy clothes whenever I want. I can go out to eat whenever I want. I really wanted to go to the river yesterday, but I'm like, nah, I gotta spend $600 for a washing machine. I'm not going to the river. Fuck. That's eating, that's drinking. I'm going to bed. Fuck you talking about? Nah, I really need not to be eating. The fuck? Nah, I ate good yesterday. I was at 7-Eleven twice yesterday eating taquitos. What are you talking about? I'm not going to the river. I'm not going to the river. I'm about to spend $600 for a wash. So fuck the river. It's dope, but it ain't that dope. I'm good. Did that. Save. Not run through because I can, because it's there. And there's plenty of it there, don't need to run through that shit. There's going to come a time that I'm going to need something. Okay? If I keep spending because I fucking got it, and more yesterday. I was taking y'all motherfuckers to the lake. We was gonna chill. It was the perfect day for that shit too. Yeah. And I remember, I kept thinking, yo, why am I still sitting here? Why am I not on the train moving to the river, dog? I kept thinking. Even after I copped this wash, I was thinking, yo, it's still early. It's like 1 o'clock. Why am I still here? Oh shit, because I just spent $700. That's why. Okay. So go out. That's damn near another $100. Eating and drinking. You know them vibes make you drink more. The more I drink, the more I eat. Nah. That shit add up. And you on the river, you already paying a pretty dollar. Which is a cute dollar too. It's not expensive, but you know what I mean? It was like, nah, fuck that. That shit can wait. I can't spend my every dollar right now because I got it. And more be here Thursday, so fuck. I live like I'm broke. And I'm far from broke. Motherfuckers I know really say I'm rich. Bitch, I'm far from rich. Don't like stop saying that, bitch. I'm broke. They like, shot, you got that big ass house. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm broke. I spent the money on the house, nigga. Spent the money on the house. And then it take a lot of money to keep a house this size up. I can't get to them like that. He's talking about, shot, you rich. You got this big ass house. No, dog, I'm broke. That house took my every dollar and it's still taking my, it's like having a car, that house draining me. They be like, for real, Shy? It's like having a car. I said, dude, you know how you always gotta keep putting money into your car every time you turn around? It's like, damn, I gotta put money into this car again. I said, having a house this size is 5 times the, yeah. You can't be talking like that. I said, man, I'm broke. I live check to check and I'm broke. I want people to think I'm broke. I would never argue with a motherfucker there and call me broke. Yes, I'm broke, bitch. I got this. I'm on disability, bitch. Yeah. I live like I'm broke. Shop Dollar Tree proudly. Fuck, I live like I'm broke. I wish I would go ahead and spend money like I fucking got it. Nah. That's how people hold on to their money. I learned that from Dave Ramsey. He's my financial advisor. Without being my financial advisor, you heard? You don't feel me. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Dave Ramsey, it's my financial advisor. I fall asleep listening to Dave Ramsey. Keep me motivated, keep me on track. over the doormat. Oh, Jesus. He did a good job too. It was a couple times he started, and I was like, started talking. I thought he was gonna say some shit like, I can't. He said something, I think, to himself. I don't know. I don't speak his language. There's the other languages, you know what I mean, he speak. Man, I had to ask him, I said, is everything all right? He said, yeah. Everything's good. Just gotta make the hole for the doorknob a little bigger, and we can put the doorknob on and put your number in. Like, all right, you bet. He did a good job. I was thinking he was gonna say, nah, it don't fit. Like, oh shit, he was able to stretch the hole, drill the hole, make it bigger and shit like that. Thank God. Sheesh. Got my HEPA system working extra hard to get this shit up and out of there, because my HEPA system is pulling this shit, this dust. Shit up out this fucking house. Yeah, man, the money I'm saving, I'm not having to buy growlers, not having to get growlers on my crib. I'm gonna go on my doors. I'm gonna protect my doors with that money. I'm saving, not putting growlers on the crib myself, 'cause I was about to do that. That was my next estimate when we started getting estimates for growlers, so people to put growlers up there, 'cause I'm not going to do it myself. I want something that's gonna look good. Shit. That shit, so since I'm saving that money, I'm not having to pay for growlers in my in the front of my house a full view fucking screen door. When you looking at my door, you don't even see a screen door. Oh, okay, you only see the door that is there. The end, the security door. So there. Yeah. Yeah. Then the awning, I went over the door, it's another $300. So I'm looking at $600 each door. That's the money I was gonna put on the brother. That's some of that money. I don't know how much I was gonna have to pay for that shit, but that's the money. I'm still gonna cry about the prices though. Oh, believe me, I'm still gonna cry about the prices. They're expensive for no reason. Other than they're popular and they look good. I don't know how popular they are though. I've never seen anybody else. The awning I want, I seen on clubs. I see them on clubs. I see them on the entry of clubs. That shit on my fucking door. Back before I get my Jimmy equipment assembled. I'm not doing all that at one time. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm getting my Jimmy assembled. My gym equipment assembled. 2 machines, not getting them assembled. And I gotta put $600 in one door. 1 month. The next month turn around and put $600 on another door. Cause I'm saving. I'm not spending all that money at one time. I need my account to look like no money came out. And that's how it's going to do. If I spend $1,200 at once, oh, then now it look like something came out of my account. I can't do that. I'm not her. I gotta save some money. The fuck? Yeah, I don't need to put 2 in. Well, I really do need to put 2 in it right now. But no, I need not to see my account go down drastically. Fuck that. Can't be living like the Baldwins at 441 Flamingo Street in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. There's no way I can live like that. Now, if something go wrong and I need to, it's like, damn, I'm $800 short. Would have been much closer if I didn't get 2 awnings and 2 glass screen doors. They got awnings there. I just seen awnings yesterday for $48 and $62 and $57, but the one I want costs $300. Make that make sense. So of course I'm gonna get the one I want. Well, damn, that's expensive. I'm gonna cry about it. I'm gonna get that shit. I gotta protect my doors. I gotta protect my purchase. They talking about. I don't know where people go wrong. Like, I ran through a bag. I definitely blew a bag. Blew a bag a couple times. Wasting money. It's just memories now. Limos, club life. In and out the strip club 5-7 nights a week. You know what I mean? That was a lifestyle. Jesus Christ, that was a lifestyle. It lasted about 6 years. True story. Nah, man. You do it bad. Twice. Still maintain my home though. Hello. Before I went to prison. With long bags and dumb shit, limos and shit. I'll $2 twice a year. Dumb shit. Right? I'll tell you where that came from. Maybe this is where other people be at, where their mind frame be at. Yet, it's like, at some point you gotta mature and start making adult decisions, you feel me? Like, for me, it was growing up with Payless on my feet. So Bobo was $1.99 type shit. You know what I mean? Thrift store clothes. Thrift store clothes, hand-me-down clothes. I wore my mother clothes. Jesus Christ, how do you wear somebody's clothes that's 32 years older than you to school? You're not going to school. Ain't no way I'm going to school wearing this shit. Hooky school. Anyway. The lack of those material things growing up, new tennis shoes, right? Up-to-date tennis shoes, shit like that. We got a new pair of sneakers once a year. Every now and again, we got a pair twice a year. And once a year was always for school. That sometimes twice a year was Easter and for school. My twin, as he got older, he started wearing hand-me-downs from the guys in the neighborhood because he had big-ass feet. That helped my parents out a tremendous, you know what I mean, amount. So that left me with some little $40 LA Gears. Thankfully, I was able to get something by then. I didn't get my first pair of K-Swiss until I was in my 20s. K-Swiss has been out since the 80s. I didn't get my first pair of K-Swiss until 2000s. Maybe shit like that. Didn't get my first pair of Air Force Ones until I was in my 20s. I didn't get my first pair of Rachis until I was in my 20s. You know what I mean? The same pair that was out back then, the same pair my twin had, he got from Raheem. Shout out to Ra. I brought myself for $100 in 2000, let's say like 2002. Finally got a pair of new joints. They came out in 19 motherfucking 89 or 90 something. Like, man, I finally got a pair. Brush my teeth up, but I'm not sure if I turned the light on my plates yet. Tripping. I don't think my plates are getting light. But it smells good out of the bacon mixes. Jeez, they get $16 today for sure. Smells good though. Dave Ramsey, my God, man. Listen to him quite often. Teach me the budgeting. Budget. I like the part of Dave Ramsey budget when he makes sure he tell you budget everything. Don't cheat yourself because eventually you're going to end up cheating yourself. He say when you're making a budget, include what you're going to spend on dumb shit. You know what I mean? That's miscellaneous. That's your Amazon little bullshit you grabs, you know? Something come up, you're like, wait, I gotta go on Amazon real quick. There you go. I like to leave my money from my returns on my Amazon gift card. Don't put it in my checking account. Don't put it back on the original card payment. Leave it as an Amazon gift card. Leave it on my gift card. spend later. Money I can spend later. The miscellaneous. But it comes down to like budget everything, pay yourself, budget entertainment go in there. When you budget, he said budget entertainment, you gotta pay yourself. Everything you plan to do, budget yourself, and don't forget savings. Like, know where your money going. The worst thing to do is to spend all your money, you look around like, what the fuck did I buy? The fuck, like, I just got that bread 3, 4, 5 days ago. Where the fuck did my money go? What did I buy? What did I do? And you start adding shit up and it's like, damn, I just got paid. I gotta wait 2 weeks again? Nah, it's called save. Don't run through. Just cause you got it right now don't mean you gonna have it. Like, just save some. Save some. You don't have to do it all at once. Don't have to do all this at once. Do a little bit at a time. Especially when you like P.O. Christy Baldwin, that live with her mom and sister and all them other people in their house, all them other adults in their house. You can save money. Shouldn't have took her 3 weeks to buy a fucking used car. You live with your mom. You saving money, man. You should be. The fuck? Budgeting and saving. You don't go nowhere but to church, goddamn. Church and work. Fucking Planet Fitness at 6245 or 6219 Ridge Avenue. That's where P.O. Christy Baldwin exercised at. The little bit she do exercise. All that ass. Oh, man. Power savings, y'all. Spending. They give the motherfuckers, yo, can you hit my cash app? Hit my cash app. For what, bitch? I use cash app for one purpose, to make money. I invest with that shit. Some people go to the casino, I pull up cash app. I invest on motherfucking cash app. Fuck. In the comfort and safety of my motherfucking home, bitch, I'm an investor. All kinds of things. Cash app, bitch, I don't fucking send money on cash app, bitch. I use cash app to make money. Like, how do you do that, Shia? Come on, man, I'm not teaching in class. You can go on my YouTube channel for that. What's your YouTube channel, Shia? I ain't got time for that. You're not interested. If you were interested, you would have already came across the video on your own. That's not something you're looking for. So that's not something you ever search for. So since it's not something you ever search for, don't waste my time right now, Shia. You ain't searching for this. You're looking for a quick way to get a couple dollars in your pocket. Go ahead. That's not what I'm into. I'm teaching motherfuckers that shit. Teaching motherfuckers how to change their lifestyle. Get a better way of living. Shit. Create a fucking plan and stick to it. On a disability check with a Social Security, I did it. 12,900 I did it. In 10 months I replaced my HVAC system. Me and Dollar Tree. Saving $1 at a time, I did it. Yep. Save money over the years. And I've seen how saving money will make your money grow. Like, damn, I got this much right now. But you keep saving. That savings grow, and it grow, and it grow, and it grow, and it grow. What the fuck? I like saving money in my account. It's ours. Like that. Sawdust and that sitting on my ass spending money in the house, using the money I've already spent. What more beautiful to do? I wanted it, I got it, and let's use it. Yeah. And enjoy using it. Yeah. Well, spend money. I spent money yesterday. I got a big purchase coming Thursday. Fuck that. Save. It's hard. Just play the Google game. Get Chrissy Ball and board ass something to fuck to do before I sweep these dust my daily steps and start dusting off the rest of my house. That damn dusty ass sawdust yesterday. He talking about, can I have a broom so I can sweep? You can't sweep this, mister. Thank you. I thank you for wanting to, but I got this. I got this. This shit ain't sweepable. This is more than a sweep. This shit need to be fucking cleaned. There's only one way to do so. My way. What's my battery? This shit was not plugged in, I don't think.
Your battery is at 48%.
How are Taurus females with spending money, saving money, and being materialistic or not? Like, how is their liking equality? Like, what's their characteristics on money? Taurus females.
Taurus women are generally grounded, prudent, and practical when managing money. They treat financial stability as a core security need, making them naturally skilled at managing their finances. Financial characteristics. Saving security is paramount. They excel at building emergency funds, low-risk investing, and long-term financial planning. They rarely gamble with their savings. Spending. Spending is intentional. They prefer to budget carefully, but when they do spend, they view purchases as investments rather than impulse buys. Liking for quality. Exceptional. Taurus is ruled by Venus, giving them a sharp eye for luxury, comfort, and craftsmanship. They operate on a quality over quantity mindset. They would rather buy one high-end, durable cashmere sweater that lasts a decade than 5 cheap, trendy ones. Materialistic or just sensual? While often labeled
Both.
materialistic, it is usually a preference for tactile comfort and physical security. They value tangible assets, like quality furniture, fine food, and real estate, because physical beauty and physical comfort help them feel grounded and safe.
That's crazy. I wasn't expecting any of that. Repeats that.
Taurus women prioritize financial stability, disciplined saving, and high-quality purchases. They value long-lasting comfort and craftsmanship over cheap material clutter.
That's insane. I wasn't expecting any of that. Damn, that shit is me. That shit mentioned everything I just said about myself, from budgeting, saving, quality. That shit really just mentioned everything about myself that I just told you about myself. In like 70 seconds. Stop playing with me. Wow. Wow. Huh. That's why I fuck with the Virgos, because Virgos usually be like me. Virgos and Capricorns, same picture. I don't know too, I prefer Virgos. I don't know, so I just sweat down my steps. We talk about this not sweat down, that's my body, then sweat them down. I was like, actually, I did too much steps before I just went sweat my steps. What is the financial characteristic of a Taurus female, like about their spending, their likings, their the lifestyle of a Taurus female? Break that down in detail. In detail, break down the characteristics of a Taurus woman, a grown Taurus woman. Break down the financial characteristics of a Taurus woman. I'm talking her lifestyle in general. Break down her whole financial characteristics.
A mature Taurus woman is defined by stability, practical wisdom, and a grounded approach to life. Governed by Venus, she balances a deep love for comfort and luxury with an unshakable need for long-term security. General and lifestyle characteristics: grounded and dependable. She is calm, reliable, and fiercely protective of her peace. She avoids unnecessary drama and prefers a predictable, harmonious environment. Sensual and comfort-oriented, a grown Taurus woman creates a home that acts as a haven. She values high-quality sensory experiences, good food, comfortable furniture, fine fabrics, and serene surroundings. Quality over quantity. In her wardrobe, decor, and friendships, she chooses longevity and substance over transient trends. Patient and resilient. She moves through life at a steady, intentional pace. Once she sets her sights on a goal, her persistence makes her nearly unstoppable. Financial characteristics. 1. Security first mindset. Financial stability is non-negotiable for her. Money represents safety and autonomy rather than mere status. She maintains a solid emergency fund, pays bills on time, and rarely engages in reckless financial risks. 2. Strategic value-driven spending. She is not cheap, but she is highly value-conscious. She looks at spending as an investment. Tangible assets. She prefers putting money into assets that hold or gain value, like real estate, timeless home improvements, or high-end items with high durability. Calculated luxury. She will happily spend top dollar on luxury goods, fine dining, or self-care, but only if it fits cleanly within her budget and offers true long-term value. 3. Wealth building and investing. Conservative investor. She leans towards steady, reliable investments, property, low-risk index funds, and traditional savings over volatile, high-risk trends. Multiple revenue streams. A mature Taurus woman often builds multiple steady income channels through hard work, side projects, or smart real estate holdings. 4. Cash flow management. She excels at long-term financial planning. Impulse buying is rare. She researches major purchases thoroughly before spending. She treats her personal budget like a business, ensuring her output never exceeds her long-term security needs.
I could have been furnished and painted and did the inside of my house, but doing the inside of my house first will still have me feeling like I'm living in a dump. I would still get dressed every day and go buy sneakers and have furniture coming in here feeling ashamed with my head down because the outside of my home looked like shit. No. It's bring the outside up first. Bring up that curb appeal first. Make the home. Fix up the home first. Then the cosmetic shit. The cosmetic shit. Painting. The floors. Furniture. That's cosmetics. I need to make sure home looks good. Home is them bricks, that stucco, the brick and mortar, okay? It's the building, it's my land outside. Make sure my home look like it fits into this upscale fucking township I call home. Check it. Furniture? Nah, I'm not putting in no cheap shit right now to hold me down. I did buy this sofa real quick back in 2022 real quick, but now I'm not buying no quick furniture just to have something in here so it can be furnished. No, I'm putting my forever furniture in here, my long-term furniture. My furniture is going to be here for at least 15 years because it's good quality. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not doing something quick for right now. I'm not putting a band-aid on my home. I'm getting it together. I'm playing catch up. I was away from this property for 13 years. I gotta get this property together. Fuck making the inside, putting paint and floors done. Nah, it's more than that. I'm a homeowner. That's what a ghetto motherfucker would do. Someone that don't have the drive, the will, the wisdom, all that shit, the maturity to make the adult decision first, to do the outside of the home first. Then you get to the inside. Ain't nothing wrong in here. Everything needed to be repaired has been done so. Has been done. new vowels and everything. I had Mexicano change my vowels and everything. I'll never have to change them vowels again. That shit expensive. I had him do it for free. The fuck? You know what I mean? Like, nah. Patience. 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 Do what needs to be done. Don't go spend all your money on one thing to get the big picture. Nah. Set your goal, set your mind to something, and work up to it. It starts with them little puzzle pieces. Them little puzzle pieces come together. They come together. Them little dollars, them single dollars, them $5 bills you put up for savings, they come together. Them little $1 bills, the little $5 bills, they come together and make that big $1,000 bill. They come together and make that big $100 bill. You know what I mean? The $100 bills come together and make them $1,000 bills. Come on, man. It start with them little puzzle pieces. Set your mind to something and work towards it. I ain't know any of that shit. I'm about to say what the fuck is saying. That's really it. Come on. To them motherfuckers and I told my people, nah, dog, I'm broke. I'm broke, dog. I'm not gonna let you sit here and call me rich, bitch. I'm opposite of rich. I don't give a fuck what I sold that fucking house for just 6 years ago. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm broke. The fuck you mean? Don't you ever tell me I'm rich, because I'm gonna tell you I'm not rich, bitch. I'm broke. Nigga, I'm broke. I'm not rich. Oh, fuck, I'm still waiting on a check to come in. Child, you got that big ass house, you not broke. I ain't sold that house. I ain't sold my house, dog. You know how much money it take to maintain that house? A house that size, nigga, I ain't broke. I mean, I ain't rich, man. Yeah, I got a big ass house. I gotta maintain it. And they so dumb, they all think that much money go into every month to maintaining the fucking home inside. Nah, dog. I'm gonna keep living like I'm fucking broke. You know what I mean? That shit says she researches her purchases before making a purchase to make sure this is really the long term or this is really the purchase she wants to make. Yo, that shit just really just dropped me. Well, fuck. Tired woman, man. First summer job, Filler Job. Philly had this program called Filler Job, PHIL dot A dot job, fill a job. They need to bring that shit back for the kids, man. Check it, right? My first job, they had me in school. They paid me to go to school and take a class for like 5 or 6 hours a day. Oh, Jesus. In that class, I learned how to write a check. Hello? I learned how to write a check in that class. I went home and showed my mom, Mom, I know how to write a check. She said, where you learn that at? I said, at work. You taught you how to write a check? Yes. Yeah. The first line on the top right is the date. You write the date. The next line from left to right is paid to the order of, and that's the line you write the name of who you writing the check to. The line under there from left to right is the amount of the check. And you write it out in words. If it's $112, you write one. You write the word one, O-N-E. You write the word 100, start with H and then a D. You write the word 12, you write the word dollars, and you draw a line with 0, 0 over a line next to dollars. And then next to that, shortly above that to the right, is a dollar sign where you fill in the dollar amount in numbers. Then going back to the next line down on the left side, mom, is memo where you write what the check is for. You pay that person for what? And then on the other side of that, on the right hand side, the last thing you do is sign your name. She said, you really know how to write a check. Don't you ever forget it. You understand me? Yes, ma'am. Hello? Who write checks today but homeowners? Who the fuck writing checks today but homeowners? I'm just saying, who else writing checks today but homeowners? Shout out to me and all the other homeowners, not the P.O. Christy Baldwins who's sitting home, all the women sitting, all the grown-ass women sitting up under her mom in her childhood home. You refuse to become a renter or a homeowner until her mom died. They waiting for their mom to die so they can become homeowners. That's some sad shit, though. They took us to the, every time we got paid, every week we got paid every week until the job, right? Every week we got paid. My class, we walked to the bank together. You talk about forever it took us. You got the whole class of us in there cashing out checks. And we learned then how to cash out checks, how to answer what, how would you like this back? And all that. Thank you. No thank you. Could you discard that, please? Or may I, you know what I mean? All that, yeah. Learn all that then, how to maneuver in the bank and shit. As a youngin', my first job was in money. My first job was teaching me how to fuck with money. My first job is still a job. Right? Was teaching me how to manage money. Hello? My mom took us to the bank, PNC Bank at Broad and Thompson, North Philadelphia. Bam. Took and opened up our motherfucking savings account, our first savings account, with a $5 bill. We opened that joint with $5 each. We opened our savings account with $5 and a high school ID. Our school ID is $5. Yeah. My mom said, y'all gonna put money in there. Every time y'all get money, y'all gonna put some money in there. I don't care if you get $5, you're gonna put $2. Y'all gonna walk over there and put $2 in these accounts. You hear me? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We hear you. Fuck, you talking and we looking at your fucking face. Yeah, we hear you mean the fuck deaf, Harvey. That means she meant what the fuck she said to us. So they go me and Twin. You know, you been putting money in your account? Of course. I'm like, of course. How much money you got? I'm telling you, like, damn, you really saving. I'm like, yeah, I'm saving. What you talking about? I remember Twin called up. Twin was like, hey, Shy, what's up, Twin? I'm like, oh, shit. Twin had like 200. I'm like, damn, I had 100 something. Twin had 200. I'm like, damn. He was like, yeah. I started putting my money in. He was like, I was holding on to my money. After I heard your account, I was like, yo, let me start saving some money. It was like, I'm like, damn. I'm like, fuck. He was like, I was holding on to my money. When I heard your account, I was like, yo. He was like, that money really sick there. I'm like, yeah, money. I guess I don't know what that man was. He's not the smartest. You know what I mean? He ain't the dumbest either. Don't get fucked up, I'll tell you that. He damn sure ain't the cleanest, the fuck. And I'm sure he ain't the funkiest. But he sure sure do smell good. Nah, Dave. You always gonna keep it good. Oh, some real shit. I really forgot about my first filler job. My first site on filler job was a fucking school. I passed there on Facebook Live one day about a year or two ago, going to the YMCA. I got off the train at 16th and the Parkway, and I walked over 16th and JFK, and I walked over to the YMCA at Broad and Master, and I passed it on 16th Street. I took 16th Street so far down, and I showed that building. It was on Wood Street, 16th and Woods. That's between Colo Hill and Vine. Yeah, yeah. I was in the classroom right there. I believe I was 14, so that's when I opened up my checking account. My savings account, my first savings account. Yeah, man. But I forgot about my first filler job was teaching me motherfucking money, how to manage money. That's crazy. I'm talking about this shit today. Now I'm talking about this shit today as I maintain my property as a homeowner. Make it make sense. Everything just came full circle. Like, I just remembered that shit. Not only did my mother take us to open up fucking a checking account, that was my first year working a savings account. That was my first year working filler job. And I'm teaching me how to manage fucking money, man. The fuck? That shit dope. I've been learning this shit forever. Now I'm listening to Dave Ramsey at night to keep me on track. That's dope. That is how you fucking dope, man. Wow. Wow. And teaching me to write void. Always write void. If you write it, start writing your check by accident. You gotta get somebody a check for something, but not fill it out. Write void on it. Oh, I remember them classes now, man. I forgot about them classes all them years. Unless I'm right there in that vicinity. That's dope, dog. You know they got some shit called City Year out there, man. It's been out there for some years. I really don't know what all City Year does. I used to want to work with them because you get a pair of free Timbs, khaki uniforms, a khaki pair of tan khakis, pair of khaki colored Dodgers, and a book bag with a sticker that says City Year on it. Timberland is our part of the outfit, so you get a pair of free Timbs. That butters at that. Like, what? You still want to work with City Year, like, fuck that. Hot mess, hot another bag over here, go over my floors again. Go over that same floor. This man was in there with that sawdust. My stomach felt emptier than a motherfucker. I need to fast much longer. Oh, that's them grapes sending me to the bathroom. Speaking of bathroom, I gotta eat some salad today. Fuck they talking about. Definitely ain't nobody talking about eating salad. Everybody talking about not eating salad. Fuck, I'm over here still eating bag salad. Made from the Teller company at that. The same company that everybody getting diarrhea from. I got mine juice bottles from eating grapes. They talking about. Sweep up with the dust, sweep up the pile of the dust mop just got that the broom did not get. Make that make sense. Then go over the floor with the dust mop again. Okay. See what the fuck come up that time. Soft. Looks like wood. cheaper than Swiffer's, but better than the Swiffer. Microfiber, my shit. I'm gonna tell you something else about me, right? Just like saving and spending money, let me tell you more about this Taurus woman. Quality, right? Thinking shit out. That shit mentioned health. That shit mentioned, when I mentioned Google characteristics like lifestyle of a Taurus female, a grown Taurus female. That shit really broke down some shit about me. Something else about me. Saving and spending, right? I decided when I came home from prison, I was like, I seen motherfuckers out there eating ass and shit. And I was like, yo, that's not something, you know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers, like, the game is different now. You know what I mean? I'm going through some different shit out here. You know, like, women, not all of course, but a lot of lesbians are already dick lane. That's what we call it. That's when you sleep with men. You say you're a lesbian, but you still sleeping with men on the low. Bisexual on the low type shit. Tell you they're gay, but they're really bisexual. Like a whole other lifestyle you know nothing about. Right? Involving men. Like, I just decided that I'm going to save myself. I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex. I'm going to put that effort into having relationships and sex into getting my life back together. But my life going to be better than it was when I left home to do my time to the state of Pennsylvania. My life going to be put back together better than it was before I left. When I left here, I was a club kid. I was already separated from my child, so I had nothing to fucking live for. I was separated from my child. My bills are paid. I was in a fucking club first 5 nights a week. Then it went to 7 nights a week. I was a club kid. Live for what? The club. The fucking taboo bar, the strip club. I was in the strip club. Spending a lot of money every fucking night. Going bags, dumb shit. Hanging out with strippers and motherfuckers in the club. You know what I mean? You know, my life gonna be better this time around. This changed. I put the dustpan into the room to pick up some. Nothing came up. It's time to move to the next room. Check it. Look at these lights. Like, instead of relationship and a quick feel good, whatever, sex and relationships, I don't want that. I don't want that. I've been celibate for a very long time. I don't want relationship. The relationship I want is a better relationship with myself. I want to get myself together. You know what I mean? The aesthetics, financially, mentally, physically, all that. Health and wealth. Hopefully my future woman is getting herself together. If not, then she ain't the one for me. Because I'm not sleeping with nobody until I get in a relationship. I'm saving myself. What's left of me, I'm saving. I'm not spending it on every woman out there. What's left of me, I'm saving it for the quality woman I deserve. I don't date just regular women. You know what I mean? Let's see what Google got to say about this shit. Hold the fuck on. What is the characteristics of a grown Taurus woman as far as the dating? What is her overlook on dating? Her outlook on dating? Go into details. Enjoy.
When dating a grown Taurus woman, you are interacting with someone who values stability, quality, and deep groundedness. She approaches romance with intention, patience, and high standards, seeking a reliable partnership over fleeting drama. Key characteristics in dating: grounded and patient. She does not rush into commitment. She observes how a partner handles responsibility, consistency, and pressure before fully opening up. Sensual and tactile, ruled by Venus, she connects deeply through physical touch, comfortable surroundings, rich textures, and good food. Loyal and protective. Once she decides you are worth her time, her loyalty is unwavering. She will stand by her partner through significant challenges. Stubborn and unyielding, she knows what she wants and has set routines. Attempting to force her into sudden changes or emotional games will backfire. Her outlook on dating: 1. Security first. For a mature Taurus woman, romantic feelings must sit on a foundation of emotional and financial stability. She views dating as an investment of her time and energy, so she actively filters out unpredictable or unreliable suitors. 2. Consistency over grand gestures. While she appreciates quality gifts and fine experiences, steady daily effort matters far more than sudden, theatrical displays of affection. Punctuality, clear communication, and keeping your word are essential. 3. Peace and comfort. She avoids unnecessary drama. Her ideal relationship feels like a sanctuary, a place where both partners can relax, enjoy each other's company, and build a comfortable life together.
I don't date like average. You know what I mean? I don't feel as though I'm average. Let me see. Let's see what Google says about this. A Taurus female, closer to average or what? A mature Taurus female, closer to average or what?
Could you clarify what specific topic or item you are referring to? Please share more
Is a Taurus woman more average or what? How would you describe a grown Taurus woman as being average or what?
A Taurus woman is typically described as grounded, practical, and dependable, rather than average. She usually values stability, comfort, and directness, combining a strong work ethic with an appreciation for quality and routine.
Is that not average? I mean, I know I'm not average, but... This is... It is here, You should mention me. Save. Save. I knew not gonna make this shit up. That shit broke me the fuck down. I don't know if it's a battery I drop under this table or what, but that motherfucker just keep rolling around. I'm not a this good though. You want to what this shit was. You know, I used to have them chairs without them joints under them, so when you pull them up, they slide and not scratching on your floor. But that's how I buy my furniture. I get those, put on my shit. Little caps under my legs, chairs and shit. So I ain't scratching up my floor. That's some great to get me down when I get the crate furnished, you know what I mean? I ain't got my crib furnished. I'm at that point now. I'm not at the point of getting my crib furnished. That's a lie. I'm at the point now of getting this motherfucker empty. You know what I mean? Because what's next inside the crib is going to be motherfucking walls. Let's paint my walls. After I paint the walls in here, then we gonna move to the floors, right? Get my floors done, right? Get my floors looking brand new. Bam, ba, bam, bam, bam. Can't tell me the fuck shit after that, Jack. Yeah. Comes furniture. Really on this, I'm about to be on this side. I see this shit, so it's a battery. It's what kind of battery is this? I know where it fell from yesterday. What the fuck it go to? This must be a battery that came to with some shit. I gotta look and see what the other batteries look like to see what the fuck. It's not one of them rechargeable batteries. I know that. That means it's able to be thrown away. I put return to sender on all this bullshit here. Bunch of trash. I smoked one indica this morning and I'm not going bad. Oh. That's how we write return to sender the fuck today. Shit. Fuck, why not? fucking essential oil. Neighbors should have back their mail they sent to me by now. Guess they're saving it to spend on something else. Another way to try to get my fuck, good luck with that dollar. Only concerned in my life over here, not theirs. It's extra sunny out there. Yeah. I just got some bait up in there. No Christy Baldwin sitting around me, yo. No grown women that live at home with their mother. Never had her own. Fuck. From around me, Christy Baldwin, 441 Flamingo Street, 19128 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Christy, Christy. You remember P.O. Baldwin. You know P.O. Christy Baldwin. You know she lives at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. Roxborough, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm talking about. Looking like a Friday rock. Should do that outside. Raise up off my AUTs, bitch. It's none of these, so at ease. Shit. I'll find colors for real to go in here, because I'm at that point in my life. I still don't have colors for my fucking house. I'm at the painting stage on the interior, and I don't know what colors I want my fucking house. I gotta find paint colors, bro. I'm at the interior painting part of my motherfucking crib. I got time to find paint colors because I gotta buy fucking $1,200 worth of door accessories. Jesus, that's expensive. It could be like a few hundred, but damn, I got expensive taste. And I'm gonna put what I want in these doors. Fuck that. Just gotta pay it. I'm gonna cry about it, but I'm gonna pay it. Damn. So, painting is not going over my doors. Painting the interior don't come before my doors. So I'm gonna cover my doors first. Then I'm gonna paint the crib. So, you know what I mean? September, I'm painting this side of the crib type shit. If I have a color by then. Colors by then. There's something under it. Sound like something small and plastic. only my first time going over. I go over at least once more. Next time, so I'll get it if it is something down. I just crushed the fucking bait. Damn, I just talked about the fucking I just crushed the fucking bait. It's under my foot. Oh, bait. Sweep this shit back to the corner. That's what they talk about. Oh, that plastic shit is under here. I got it caught already. That's what I'm hearing. That. That's the growling. I ain't even hungry. What's about? Swept the floor and got a pile of debris upstairs. Dust mop this shit. Ain't nothing like the motherfucking miracle fight. I'm about to go over it again once a week type shit. What you talking about? I want it that way. Tell me why. Tell me why. saving versus spending. Come on, man. Ain't nothing like, I don't know. I forget the saying. It go like something like, I'm gonna let you hear it go something like, if you got more parked outside your house, if you got more parked outside of your house than you got in your checking account, you a rich dummy. They say if you got more in your closet than you got in your bank account, you a rich dummy. If you look around and you see more in your house than you see in your bank account, you a rich dummy. I know that's the fuck right. You done bro, you done spent your money on everything you fucking seen, everything you wanted. It don't mean nothing other than you got it. Fuck. I'm about to go before again. Let's do a good job. Let's do a better job. What's the famous quote about if you're a rich dummy if you see more parked outside of your house than you have in your account, or you see more in your closet than you see in your account, or you look around your house and you see more than you have in your account? What is that?
You are likely thinking of a popular financial quote variations attributed to authors and speakers like Morgan Housel, The Psychology of Money, or Dave Ramsey. Spending money to show people how much money you have is the fastest way to have less money. Or the common financial rule of thumb. If the cars in your driveway and the clothes in your closet are worth more than the money in your bank account, you aren't rich. You're just living rich. Another well-known Dave Ramsey variation summarizes this mindset. We buy things we don't need with money we don't have to impress people we don't like.
Come on, man. Dave Ramsey, my guy. I really listen to this dude when I go to sleep at night. That shit keep me on budget. That shit keep me financially grounded where I am right now. I set my fucking mind when I came home. First, I set my shit. I'm going to lose the weight. I'm going to lose the weight and make myself small. Then I'm going to make myself big with muscle. Damn, I'm there. I'm fucking there. Then, in the process, I'm going to get skin removal surgery. I'm there. I'm doing all that. Fix up the outside of my crib. Get it looking good again. Only better. Hello? The fuck they did to this shit. I will never the fuck do them covers and shit. And once I finish making the outside look better than it did when I purchased 21 years ago, start on the inside. I'm there. You know what I mean? Like, this shit said, if you got more parked outside of your house than you got in your motherfucking account, you living like, I'm telling you, that's how the white motherfuckers used to do it. These motherfuckers living check to check these days. I don't know how they fucked up. All of them, you know what I mean? Damn. You get to know them motherfuckers and you like, oh, they had it together. Like, oh shit. You know what I mean? But save, you know? Save. Don't run through that shit and take care of home. Do the shit that needs to be done. So you can really see your money. I don't want to look around and see my money. I don't want to look around the house and see my motherfucking money. I want to look around the house and see my fucking sanctuary where it feels good to come home and call home my comfort. You know what I mean? Fuck. Make sure headquarters always good. Other than that, nah. I'm more into saving. I got to save. I want to see my money. The fuck? I remember motherfuckers used to be on the party line. You call that shit and you listen to other, be like 8 people in the room talking at one time and shit, arguing and shit, fighting, meeting up to fight, meeting up to fuck, all that type shit. Damn. Man. Motherfuckers will call their checking account and let you hear how much money is in their checking account. But what they really did was download that app where you could add zeros to what's in your checking account, making it sound like you have much more money than you really have. You know, why would anybody do that? So of course I called my motherfucking checking account. They heard like 200 some thousand. It's like, oh, Shy got that app on her phone. Wow, I'm giving you the real deal. That's really that's really the real deal. And they ain't believe it. Like, I don't have the fake zeros in my account. You don't even hear a bunch of zeros on the end of my shit, so that's how you know that shit is legit. That shit ain't like 243,000 with a bunch of zeros on the end. That's a real fucking dollar amount of fuck. But why would anybody need or want to impress somebody with adding a bunch of zeros to their checking account to have somebody here? Sound like they got a lot of money. That's not something you ever want to do. Number one, that's foolery to do in the first place. Because anybody with money would never do no dumb ass shit like that. Set yourself up to get yourself murked for some fucking money. Nobody stupid enough to really put what, you know what I mean? I did, because what the fuck you gonna do? I was telling them 9614, some motherfucking highway or another. I had motherfuckers trying to find me too. I'm sitting back laughing, blowing tree, cracking the fuck up like they really on the road trying to find me. I done throw these motherfuckers down that fucking mad shit crazy. Anyway. Caring about how much money you got in your account, then really save that shit so you can really have that money in your account. And I had to put zeros on the app to make it sound like it's more than it is. Like, what the fuck? I be really wanting to see I be wanting to see like, yo, if I got this much, how high can I take this shit? You know what I mean? Like, that type shit. Nah. That shit can be at 18. I'm like, nah, I want to see this shit go up to 25. Fuck 20. I want to see this 18 turn into 25 stacks. Then once I reach 25,000, it's like, oh, this shit got to go to 30. This shit gonna be at 30 next month. Fuck that. I'm saving that much. I'm not spending shit. Look, I'm still shaking this shit in the fucking house only in the back room. Just more I gotta fucking clean up. I'm gonna learn how to stop being so stupid. everybody look at the joist. Them motherfuckers suck, bro. They got a hole in the floor and all that. You know, add reinforcements. Know what I feel on these floors? They need reinforcements in areas. The joist needs reinforcements. Areas. Man, it's like your floors look good. They just need to be refaced. These floors are beautiful. Listen, man. Look at that skinny ass. Telling you what I feel right here. I'm much heavier than you. You don't feel that dip. When I stand right here, yeah, but we can't do that. You gotta wait till you get a hole in the floor and go fix it. These floors look good. You just need to reface them. These floors are beautiful. Have somebody stain them. Like, dude, you can leave, man. Go ahead. That type shit. Dead now. You got 2 days to live with that bait in your system. Hello? Fuck. I don't care. I kill them. catch no bait. I'm in the killing mice. I don't catch them. I really go to the pest control. I fuck with the pest control. I don't go to the store, tell them what I got, what I need, tell them what my issue is, and be like, you ever use this? Nah. Try this. This one of these will kill up to 12 mice. So put it down, glue on the baseboards, and wait for them to eat it. They gonna smell it, they gonna eat it, they gonna die 2 days later. Oh, word? Yeah, let me cop that. That shit expensive. Oh, it's 4 pounds? Oh, you like one? Each one is an ounce, so it's like 44 here. Wow, that's dope. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, that shit effective too. Fuck, don't play. Something about bomb. That's not what I want, bomb. Chasing no fucking bugs away. Cause I'm killing bugs. Passively and aggressively at the same thing. What's the difference in bombing for bugs and versus going to the pest control store for bugs? What's the difference? Christy Baldwin, 441 Flamingo.
Bug bombs release a fine aerosol mist throughout an entire room to kill visible insects on contact, but the spray rarely penetrates deep into cracks, crevices, or behind walls where pests nest. Pest control store products like professional-grade gels, baits, and residual perimeter sprays target specific pests and their breeding sites. Baits allow insects to carry poison back to the entire colony, offering a long-term solution rather than a temporary fix. Here is how they compare. Coverage versus precision. Bombs cover large open areas blindly. Store-bought pro products let you treat specific entry points and harborage areas. Targeting. Bombs only kill bugs exposed to the mist. Baits and residual sprays eliminate hidden pests and entire nests over time. Safety and cleanliness. Bug bombs leave a pesticide residue over every open surface, countertop, and floor in the room, requiring extensive cleanup. Professional sprays and gel baits are applied discreetly in hidden areas, minimizing exposure.
Hello? The fuck? I went to the pest control store. This bitch, the Christy Baldwin, P.O. Christy Baldwin. I said, yo, my brother brought bugs in here, this big. He brought bugs in my crib, this big. She said, you better bomb. Bomb? I thought right now, I said, oh, this bitch got bugs in her house. They got bugs in there. They got bugs in there. They got bugs in there. She know about bomb. They got bugs. I said, I'm not bomb. I'm going to the pest control store. That's what I told her. I fuck with the pest control store. Shorty, I'm a homo. I don't bomb. Fuck. I go to the pest control. I kill them. I don't chase them back. I kill them. Fuck. Bait. Take this shit back. They mice carry shit back to their bait. They don't just carry food. They was eating on that one. They don't just carry food back to their nest. They carry back little soft stuff, a piece of tissue, a piece of lint. They carry all that shit back. Food for later to feed the nest. Feed those mice that, they got family back there relying on food to eat. For, later on and shit. They have food for later. Nah, man, and it be comfortable. The trash, the little soft stuff helps you keep the home comfortable. The home might be behind your cabinet or somewhere. Nah, I'm not putting down fucking shit to catch them. I'm putting down shit to kill them. They gonna take this shit back to their nest and they gonna feed off that shit. Everybody, the whole family and friends gonna fucking die. Yeah, just talking about spray a fucking bomb. Shorty, we don't bomb. We go to the pest control store. We get right to the fucking point. Killing shit. Yeah, there's bait everywhere you turn. There's bait. Right, I do what the professionals gonna come out and do at your house. I use the shit they use. I use the same shit the professionals come out and put down in banks and office buildings and shit. The same type of bait. They put it in a box so nobody can get to it. The mice go in the box, eat the bait, and they die later. You know what I mean? Keep the mice down in the businesses. They got little silver boxes. They bolted down to the floor so nobody can move it. You can't open it because there's poison inside. It's a bunch of poison inside. And they come out every month and they empty it. They put more poison in. You know what I mean? Fuck with that shit. That's the shit I fucks with. There were the crumbs and sweeping the fuck up from the big men. Damn, dog. When I stop putting crumbs down, there's a bucket full of crumbs that be in the end of that shit. I set the bucket on the floor, but I also throw some around in the corners and all the vegetables. I got a whole bucket of crumbs. Sitting in the kitchen on the floor, have fun, eating. I buy this shit for y'all motherfuckers to get a belly full and die. Tell you about that bomb. Bitch, you better learn who the fuck you talking to. Better get to know me, shorty. Fuck. I don't bomb. Thanks for letting me know y'all bomb. Y'all be in there bombing bugs, sending them back under the fucking baseboards. Hilarious. People just don't know what they be doing. When they do it, they don't know how they setting themselves up for later. You just wasting fucking money. Damn, they be wasting money buying bombs. I feel like bombs for bugs are a waste of money because you're only chasing bugs back under the baseboards. You're not killing bugs. That's why I go to the pest control store and I buy a professional spray according to what the bugs are that I need help with. And they give me what I need and I spray the perimeters.
You're spot on. Bug bombs mostly coat open surfaces and push pests deeper into walls, whereas targeted residual sprays reach harborage areas directly for long-term control.
30 days. 30 days. You cross that area when the bug, like we spray across the baseboards, right? We spray around the baseboards, around the floor, the perimeter. That's where the bugs go in and out the walls. Bam. The light, the fucking sockets and shit. You spray that area. The floor around the baseboards and the socket area, about 2-3 feet off the floor. You spray. They taught me all this at the pest control store. I'm a homeowner. I gotta do long-term shit. Check. I can't do and bombs are expensive. I can't do bombs every time. You gotta bomb every fucking room, and they come right back because they don't be hiding under the fucking walls. You spray that shit. When the bug come out from under the baseboard, their feet touches it. As their body touches that shit, it breaks their bodies down. Check it. Is it true that when you spray professional pest control solutions on the baseboard, when the bugs travel from in and out the baseboard, their body touches it, like their legs touches it, and they break them down like that or in contact that way, and it really lasts for up to 30 days? Okay. Professional.
Yes, that is accurate. Professional spray treatments leave a micro-thin chemical residue on baseboards. When insects walk across it, the active ingredients stick to their legs and bodies, absorbing through their exoskeleton or getting ingested when they groom, which disrupts their nervous system and kills them. Indoors, these residual sprays easily last 30 to 90 days because they are protected from rain and direct sunlight.
They touch another bug, they go back to their nest, and they walk in and get back in the nest. Anything that bug touch, the next bug that walk over that same area, you know, they touching that shit too. I don't fucking play. I don't fucking play. I kill bugs. You gonna tell me to go? I better bomb. Shorty, I don't bomb. I'm a homeowner. I said this man brought bugs in my house. She told me to bomb. Bomb? Y'all over there chasing roaches back under the baseboards? Y'all got roaches. Y'all got roaches. You know how many roaches a fucking roach have? Let me tell you how many roaches a roach have. Because I don't think you understand this. I will never fucking bomb. There's too many options out there for every fucking bug type. One roach pregnancy. How many babies come from one roach? Thousands.
One cockroach egg case typically produces 16 to 50 babies, depending on the species. Common German cockroaches usually hatch around 30 to 40 nymphs per case.
I don't know what a fucking cockroach is. I don't think I'm talking cockroach. I'm not talking big roaches that are like 2 inches big, 2 inches long, and 1 inch wide. I'm talking about regular, everyday household North Philly roach, Christy Baldwin type roach, a small brown roach, like half an inch. Them little roaches.
Those half-inch tan ones are German cockroaches. One female produces an egg capsule containing 30 to 40 babies, nymphs, at a time, and she can carry up to 8 of those cases in her lifetime.
So that's one roach having 30 to 40 babies. Then, and if you got a bunch of roaches and then the female's pregnant, that's each female roach carrying 30 to 40 babies. They just keep producing. Why go to the motherfucking store and buy a bomb? Buy bombs, you gotta put a bomb in every room, and then you gotta clean all that shit to fuck up that residue. Ew. That's what y'all doing over there in the Baldwin house at 441 Flamingo Street, Christy Baldwin. 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. That's what y'all doing over there? Nasty asses. Ew. Nah. I'm gonna learn some shit from fucking with me. I showed y'all this shit. And one shit, you can get one spray that'll kill up to like 10 type of bugs. You spray that every month. The fuck? Nah, man. Nasty ass. Just show me the bomb. I better bomb. Bitch, I'm not bomb. You want that shit expensive. I want to the pest control store. If I'm getting a gallon of this shit for like $22. But tell them my situation, I don't know what the fuck it is. I brought my brother in here from an abandoned building. And I got shit in here eating me the fuck up, dog. Help me. It's like it could be a host of things for that matter. So here, take this. This gonna kill this. He read it to me. I'm like, bet, I need that. He mentioned bed bugs, fleas, what's that shit called that eat the house, eat the wood of the house? Fuck, termites. This shit I paid $80 for. Shit on Amazon for $76. It killed bed bugs, it killed fleas, it killed motherfucking termites. It don't just kill termites, fleas, and bed bugs and a bunch of other fucking bugs. It killed their larvae, it killed their eggs. So the termite pregnant is gonna kill the eggs. It's gonna kill her eggs as well. Come on, man. No, all I gotta do is spray behind the perimeter. What? I brought one of that container. I brought one container. That shit, he said that shit make 5, it's very concentrated. It take 1/10 of an inch of liquid, 1/10 of an inch of liquid per gallon of hot water. 1/10, and the gallon of hot water can do my house 3 times. Cause it don't take much spray. A couple drops around the baseboards in order like 3 feet off the floor. What? And that shit work. What? Come on, you talking about bombs. This shit is effective. That shit don't just kill the bugs, it kill their eggs. It kill their eggs. Anything they touch is killing it. What? Yeah, I fucks with that shit. The shit they spray on cattle. They spray that shit on fucking cattle on the farm to keep the flies off of them. Shit like that. You know what I mean? Fucking shit, like real deal professional fucking shit. I remember the first time I got bugs in here, I called fucking, what's that company called? Orchid. I had the pest control out here. Man, you know when you fucking with the pest control, you give them motherfuckers $100, right? With $100, you get 3 visits. You get that visit and 2 more visits. That motherfucker be in your house all together. Them 3 visits, less than 5 minutes. How are you in my house 3 visits for less than 5 minutes? You don't walk through the whole house and straight around the wall, around the baseboards. And you like, no, this motherfucker didn't just spray in here. This motherfucker went upstairs and came right back downstairs. What did he do? When I started going to the pest control store myself, man, I see why he was in and out. And that shit really worked too. Yeah, mice, I don't give a fuck. I'm killing mice. I'm getting big all day. Long-term solution. That's the Taurus in me. That's the Taurus in me. I'm not doing a quick fix. I'm doing a long-term type shit. Yeah, that's the Taurus in me. I've been living and I've been learning. Fuck that. Nah. Yeah. Oops. Bomb. You better bomb. Bitch, you better know I'm too good to bomb. I'm too smart to bomb. Who the fuck bombs? Chasing bugs back to the baseboard so they won't hide. Hide and shit until the smell clear out. Nah. Then they'll be back again. Give them a couple days, they'll be right back. I wish I would. So this one we know about mine, they got roaches in their own crib. Nasty ass. It's probably her sister dick behind the bed. That's Carolyn in there being nasty, eating, falling asleep on the couch. Everybody sitting in the same spot every day. You are not allowed to sit in the same spot in my house every day. You here for the weekend, every time I come downstairs, you sitting in the same spot. Bro, please sit somewhere else. What's wrong with where I'm sitting at? You sit there every time. We don't have assigned seats. What if I want to sit there? There's no assigned seats in here. You act like that's your favorite seat, but nobody has a favorite seat in my house, not even me. I sit where I want to sit. And you've been sitting in the same spot 3 days in a row. You get up and you go back to the same spot. The fuck? Sit somewhere else, bro, please. Make me uncomfortable. Like, you got an assigned seat in my motherfucking house. That's her sister, big ass, sitting here eating everything. Got roaches, got food down in the sofa, got roaches. Which I ain't had roaches in here, I had bugs. I don't even know what kind of bugs. They were alpha bugs. They were North Philadelphia, Ridge and Master, abandoned fucking building bugs, bitch. Nah, you go to the exterminator store for that. Not no fucking bombs. I don't even know what kind of bugs they are. I'm not a bugologist. Nah, you don't bomb every bug. You don't even bomb roaches. You shouldn't be bombing roaches. You're only chasing them back under the baseboard. So fuck. You ain't killing nothing. You're only killing the bugs that didn't run fast enough. The fuck? Yeah, talk about it. Motherfuckers really live and learn. Then you got motherfuckers that just learn, that don't live. They just learn, don't live. And you can tell because it's not paying off because they still live with her mom. God damn, all these grown women still living home with her mother. Whew. Ain't nobody saving. All them living in there saving money. Ain't nobody saving. It took P.O. Christy Baldwin 3 weeks to get a new car, and that was used. I'll take you 3 weeks to buy a used car. You're making at least $5,000. You're making about $4,500, $5,000 a month. If not, then damn, what the fuck you go get educated for? One income $5,000 a month. What the fuck you doing? Some months I'm in the fours, some months I'm in the fours. Alright. On a bad month, I'm in the threes. Still a blessing, because I remember when I was less than 1,000. Jeez. Sneak back here to get some bread I had stashed up in the wall. They talking about. warm outside, man. It was 60s this morning. It's nice and warm this late morning, yeah. Shit. This shit make $500. This shit make $500. The fuck? This shit. What? This shit kills so many fucking bugs. It's insane. And their babies, they're unborn. Kills their unborn, so your unborn won't be hatching the fuck up in the head. Nah, your unborn will not be hatching the fuck up in the head. I kills them all. She said, bomb. You bug having ass. What the fuck? You don't even know what kind of bug it is. A bomb ain't killing all this shit. Ain't no aerosol can killing shit for real. Aerosol cans is only chasing them. I'm not chasing shit. I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers. Leave all the lights on until I clean that room. Once I clean that room, the lights go out. Let's blow again so I can move outside. I got work to do so I can get cleaned the fuck up. I'm not taking this shit off and putting it the fuck on again. This shit on Amazon, so I ain't had to go back to the store. I copped this shit from, like, man, I gotta find this shit somewhere. I got to be able to buy this shit online. Oh, and I found this shit on Amazon. It's like, hell yeah. Showed y'all this shit. I made money off this shit, so I'm still getting videos. I'm still getting comments with motherfuckers asking me, where you get it from? How much do it cost? Can I buy one? Like, I got motherfuckers really trying to buy bed bug fucking killer. I made a video talking about the best bed bug killer. I got motherfuckers still today on Facebook asking me, where can I buy it from? How much it costs? Damn, y'all got bed bugs? Ah, it's cool. The ingredients, and then the other one says, I found this shit on Amazon. I was like, ew, and I'm saving just a couple dollars. TEMPRID insecticide kills what insects? Tell me all the insects and bugs that product kills.
Tempered controls over 50 broad-spectrum pests, including indoor and household pests, bedbugs, cockroaches, ants, spiders, silverfish, crickets, carpet beetles, clothes moths, centipedes, millipedes, earwigs, firebrats, pillbugs, sowbugs, clover mites, box elder bugs, stink bugs, and lady beetles. Flying and stinging insects, mosquitoes, houseflies, bottleflies, fruit flies, gnats, midges, wasps, hornets, and yellow jackets. Exterior and perimeter pests, fleas, ticks, scorpions, and ground beetles. Wood-infesting insects, carpenter ants, carpenter bees, drywood termites, and wood-boring beetles.
$80 fucking.
from the pest control store, 76 on Amazon. This joint right here, 500 gallons. That product you just mentioned, how many gallons can I get from that product?
For Tempered FX insecticide, the number of finished gallons you get depends on the mixing ratio and the bottle size. 1. Standard mixing ratios. Maintenance/normal rate, 8 milliliters per gallon of water for general pest control, bed bugs, and maintenance. Severe infestation/high yield rate, 16 milliliters per gallon of water for heavy pest infestations or long-lasting outdoor perimeter treatments. 2. Yield by bottle size, 8 milliliters single-dose sachet/bottle. 1 gallon of finished spray, 240 milliliters, 8.12 fluid ounces, bottle. 30 gallons at the standard maintenance rate, 8 milliliters per gallon. 15 gallons at the high infestation rate, 16 milliliters per gallon. 900 milliliters, 30.4 fluid ounces, bottle. 2.5 gallons at the standard maintenance rate, 8 milliliters per gallon. 56.25 gallons at the high infestation
I still gotta get to the
16
size I
milliliters
got.
per gallon. Additional coverage note: 1 mixed gallon of tempered solution typically treats approximately 1,000 square feet of surface area when applied as a spot, crack and crevice, or perimeter treatment. Always remember to mix only as much as you intend to use within 24 hours.
I don't play, man. This shit thick as fuck. That's what they use when they come out and spray your house. The professionals use that shit. That's what the professionals use. That's what the professionals use. Oh my god. What? That shit killed like 50 fucking bugs. That's an all-purpose. That's an all-purpose. That's an all-purpose. That's the all-purpose shit they use when they come out and fucking kill your bugs. The pest control people. They all use that same shit right there. Where my phone at? That product you just mentioned, how professional is that product?
Did you mean the Samsung washer, the pest control spray, or something else?
The pest control spray, bitch.
Tempered FX combines 2 active ingredients for rapid knockdown and long-lasting residual control of stubborn pests like bedbugs, ants, and roaches.
I said, how professional is it? Is it more consumer use or professional use?
Tempered FX is classified as a professional-grade insecticide formulated for commercial pest control technicians, but it is available for general consumer, DIY purchase and use in most states without requiring an applicator's license. Key differences: professional
Repeat that.
Tempered FX uses 2 active ingredients to quickly kill and provide long-lasting control against bedbugs, ants, and roaches.
I said repeat the part about, is it made for professionals or is it made for consumers? Like, is it more on a professional tip? Bitch, goddamn.
It is a professional-grade product, though consumers can buy and apply it themselves in most states.
It's a professional product. This is what the professionals come out to your house and spray. The professionals spray this. The professionals spray this. And I'm going to tell you how I know about this product right here. My man worked for one of the pest control companies. My man hustle. My man hustle. My man hustle. My man will charge you $50 for a bottle of this shit. And he'll tell you it only take a drop. Only use a drop of this shit. He sell it to you in the bottles. Mind you, he worked for the company, right? The company give him that bottle that I just showed you. The company give him that bottle to make a gallon of each day, you know, to make a gallon of as he need to use that shit, right? And he hustle, he sell that shit. He brought his glass jars that the Muslims make the oil in, and he sell you a nice size jar of that shit for $50, but for $80 you can buy the whole thing yourself and use that shit for years. I brought that bottle In 2023, 3 years later, I still got that bottle. My brother was here February 2023 with his bug ass. He was homeless, wasn't he had bugs. He was homeless and had bugs all over him, and he wasn't clean when he was the fucking yeah. Jesus, that man was here for 3 weeks and only showered twice. No lie. I blame my mom. No lie, I blame my mom. The fuck, I'm not lying. I really blame my mother. That man never moved out of her fucking apartment. How the fuck he stayed that nasty? You allowed that shit. And that's what the fuck I said to her just now. She heard me. The fuck? She dead, but she can hear. The fuck? I ain't lying. I ain't sugarcoating shit for no fucking body. Not that's her dead or living. Mother or father. The fuck? I blame my mom for his nastiness. The fuck? He brought that bottle after February, because he was gone. I brought that bottle, and that motherfucker, I still got it 3 years later. I don't play. And I found where I can get my next bottle the fuck from. Because let me tell you, I don't know what the fuck it was, but I knew I had shit eating me the fuck up. What city is leading in bed bugs? What cities are the top 3 cities for bed bugs?
According to Orkin's annual rankings, Chicago is the leading city for bedbugs in the U.S., holding the top spot for 6 consecutive years. The top 3 cities are 1. Chicago, Illinois. 2. Los Angeles, California. 3. Detroit, Michigan.
What are the three cities and states following that for the top bed bugs? Name the top 10 cities and states for bed bugs.
According to Orkin's 2026 Bedbug Cities list, the top 10 cities and states for bedbugs are 1. Chicago, Illinois. 2. Los Angeles, California. 3. Detroit, Michigan. 4. Cleveland, Ohio. 5. Indianapolis, Indiana. 6. Springfield, Illinois. 7. Washington, D.C. 8. Columbus, Ohio. 9. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 10. Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I'm proud of Philly and New York because we got the fuck off that fucking list. Pennsylvania was the highest state. Pennsylvania was the highest state in 2025 or 2024. In 2024, what states and cities had the most bed bugs? Philly and Pennsylvania was definitely in. New York was on that list.
According to Orkin's 2024 rankings, Illinois, New York, and Pennsylvania top the list for bedbug activity. Top 10 cities for bedbugs, 2024. 1. Chicago, Illinois. 2. New York. 3. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 4. Cleveland, Akron, Ohio. 5. Los Angeles, California.
The city of Philadelphia was the top 3 for 2 years straight for bed bugs. The state of Pennsylvania was the top 3 for bed bugs in 2024 and 2025. Check it. What states were leading with the most bed bugs in 2025? Cities and states.
According to major pest control rankings from Orkin and Terminix for 2025, the leading cities and states for bedbug infestations included top cities, Orkin ranking, Chicago IL, Cleveland OH, Detroit MI, Los Angeles CA, and Indianapolis NN. Terminix ranking, Philadelphia PA, New York City NY, Cleveland Akron OH, Los Angeles CA, and Dallas Fort Worth Texas. Top states, Ohio led the country in overall concentration, placing 6 different cities in the national top 50, including Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Youngstown, Dayton, and Toledo. Other high-volume states, Illinois, California, Pennsylvania, Texas, Michigan, and Florida, consistently logged the highest total treatment volumes.
That's according to the 2 major exterminating companies, Orkin and Terminix, what they treated. You know what I mean? Pennsylvania twice, Philly twice, 2024, 2025. Motherfuckers wear their clothes and put it back in the closet. Motherfuckers wear their clothes and put it back in the drawer. Now, Your skin particles are in that drawer with contaminated. Your skin particles are in them clothes that you just took off, and now they're in the drawer. That's ill. That's ill. That's trifling. You just contaminated everything. You wear it and then you put it back with clothes that were unworn. Nah, all that shit gotta be washed now, son. That's how I live. I'm that woman. All that shit gotta be washed now. I don't give a fuck how many days you wanna wear them clothes. Keep them clothes separate. Keep them clothes separate. Keep them clothes separate. The fuck? Nah. Don't put them back in the closet with clothes you haven't worn. Because now everything in that drawer closet is contaminated. Nah, I got the spray in here. I started spraying when my brother left here and left me with fucking bugs, yo. I started spraying. This nigga brought a fucking robe in here. Dude, you brought a robe from mom's apartment that was in an abandoned building with you for 2 fucking years? You brought a robe in here, but you don't even want to wash your ass. But you brought a robe. You brought a robe. Dude, you got my clothes on, and I brought... You got the clothes on that I gave you that are too big for me, and I fucking brought you a whole new wardrobe. Work clothes and everyday streetwear, sneakers and all. Whole new wardrobe in 3 weeks. And you brought a fucking what up in there? Big ass fucking heavy ass fucking robe. He brought a big dookie brown fucking robe up in here. Dude. Where was that at? That was in the building with me over on Bridge Ave. That was in the building, the abandoned building with me. He was like, yeah, man. No, that got to go in the trash. What you mean? At least go put it in the machine and put all hot water on it real quick. And you got to go get in the shower, dog. He left here that same fucking night. He left the machine filling up and he left here that same fucking night. I had to get that fucking big ass fucking robe. It's like a fucking king size blanket the fuck out of there. That shit the fuck out my house, you bug ass motherfucker. I was so irked with my motherfucking brother. Man, nah. I don't do no bugs. I started spraying and I never stopped spraying after that. I started spraying and I never stopped fucking spraying after that. You go in the pest control store, it's all kind of information up there. It's in every kind of way. It's digitally, it's pictures, it's fucking all kind of sayings on the wall, like legit facts about the bugs in the city and state you fucking in. Like what? Like the tri-state area surroundings. It's telling you all this shit. And I'm learning shit like what? 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 Oh, hell no. Fuck, what? Hell no, man. Nobody coming in here sitting down to fuck on what? Flip them pillows the fuck over. Flip them cushions the fuck over, son. You gonna sit at one of these tables. There's 3 tables in here with fucking wood chairs, nigga. You gonna sit at one of these wood tables and fucking chairs. You ain't sitting on my fucking sofa. I know you don't shower. Every time we together, you got on the same fucking clothes. You don't shower. Give a fuck that you don't stink, nigga. Nah. My white homies, I be rolling with. Nah. They come and they sit where I'm sitting. Ain't nobody sitting on my fucking sofa. You crazy? Nah, it's bad enough you come in, your bugs don't stay on you, period. They fucking travel. They just hitched the fucking ride here. Now they through the crib. Now they making themselves the fucking home as if I invited them. No, dog. You ain't sitting on my fucking sofa, nigga. Yeah. Nah. I started spraying when my twin was in here. I never stopped spraying. I spray here every fucking month. I spray here. I never fucking stopped spraying. I still have not stopped spraying. I don't play, man. Nigga brought bugs in here. They gone. But I know that they fucking come under the door, because where do they live? Outside. I don't play. I spray the fuck. There's animals out there, and they is fucking all kind of animals out there. And they got fleas the fuck on them. Nope, you ain't coming to fucking here. Spray the perimeter and the inside perimeter. I don't give the outside perimeter and the inside perimeter every fucking month. I don't play that shit. I had bugs on me. I'm like, yo, nah, this what the fuck? But I did what I felt was the right thing to do. Bring my twin the fuck home. Dude, you ain't got to be living. And I was proud of him for even doing that. He could have found, he knew his way to me. He walked here many other fucking times. He would have walked his big ass the fuck here. Nah. He took his ass to where he knew he had electricity, and that's it, an abandoned fucking building our godfather fucking owned. And he called that shit home for 2 years when our mother died. The fuck? Oh, hell no. I did what the fuck I had to do. I'm looking for my brother. I can't find my brother. I'm telling Shy. Every time I see Shy, this nigga asking me for $5. Nigga, where's my twin? He's like, yo, I told Ivy was down here, Shy. Where my twin? He knew where my brother was at. Nigga never took me to my brother. I found my brother, man. I was not leaving North Philadelphia until I found my fucking brother. I found my brother. I found my brother. I worked his shift with him. I stood outside that motherfucking corner store. And he came to fuck here. Yup. With bugs. He brought bugs in here. Cause I don't think they was on him. Because they wasn't in here at first. And he brought that robe in here. He brought this big dookie ass brown robe my mom brought him years ago. He brought this big ass robe to fuck up in here. Dog. Whew. You don't even want to shower. There was all kind of bugs living in there. I had to go to the pet store, and P.O. Christy Baldwin, that lives at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. This woman told me I better bomb. Bomb? What you know, bomb and chase bugs back under the Woolworth woman? I said, how that man brought bugs in here. Told you he was living in an abandoned building. He brought bugs. I don't know what kind of bugs. I'm going to the fucking pet store and get some powerful shit. Get some powerful shit. That's what I'm doing. That's what I did, motherfucker. I killed them motherfuckers. Them, their eggs, and every fucking thing else that shit could have killed. I killed. Know that. And I'm still the fuck on top of it. Now I'm at managing, keeping them the fuck out. Everything. That shit killed termites. How the fuck you got some shit to kill bed bugs, roaches, ants, roaches, all kind of shit, fleas, all kind of shit, even down to termites? Get the fuck out of here. $80, and this bottle should last 5 years. That man said, you spray this once a month, this bottle will last you about 5 years. I said, what? He said, it's concentrate. You only gonna use 1/10 of an inch. He said, for what you just told me, you gonna use 1/10 of an inch. I said, 1/10 of an inch? I said, that's that one little space between one set of lines and the other set of lines on the ruler. He said, exactly. That's all you need for a gallon. 1/10 of an inch for a gallon. What? He said, you're going to have this bottle going to last you 5 years. He said, you ain't going to be back here for 5 years. He said, it's good to see you. Take care because you ain't going to be back here for 5 years. I said, what? He was like, that bottle gonna make about 500 gallons. He said, he broke that shit down. I'm like, damn. I said, well, thank you for everything. I started out getting the little small bottles, half gallon, and I kept going back because that wasn't like, it wasn't enough. So he was like, dig it. What you keep buying is already mixed. I literally have the same thing, only it's not mixed. You can do it. You're going to save money. I was paying $30 for a half a gallon. I'm going buying 4 of them bottles every month. That's a spray bottle a week. He like, nah, like a fucking Windex bottle. He like, nah, but not as fat as a Windex bottle. He like, look, I literally got the same shit here. It's more money up front, but it's going to save you money in the long run. He said, this one bottle is $80. He said, but this one bottle, you going, I'm like, I can't see that. He was like, I'm going to put a line on it. I'm going to carve it in so you can feel it. He was like, just remember 1/10 of an inch. You want to pour about 1/10 of an inch. If you get a drop more or a drop less, you're good. Man, I still got that shit. 3 years later, he said, I'm going to have it about 5 years. He ain't lied. He ain't lied. I'm always going to spray. Knowing what I know, Pennsylvania, was leading in bed bugs. The 2 years in a row, 24, 2024, 2025. No, fuck that. I live in Pennsylvania. These some nasty motherfuckers. Got bitch talking about bombing. Not bombing. I don't know what kind of bugs they are. I'm going to the pest control. There's something that's going to kill all bugs. I called that man. I called the fucking pest control back in the day. He come out here, he spraying. I said, how do you know what bugs to spray for? He was like, this is an all-purpose, very strong professional bug killer. This gonna kill a lot of bugs, like a lot of different kind of bugs. He said, if you got ants, you ain't gonna see ants no more. You got roaches, you ain't gonna see roaches no more. He start naming this shit. He said, if you got fleas, you ain't gonna see fleas no more. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's the professional shit. That's what I buy. She told me to bomb. Nah, y'all keep bombing y'all roach infested ass over there in 441 Flamingo. Need to be saving them roaches for a platter. Now, don't a platter sound good right now? A platter. I don't even care what's on that platter. A platter sounds good. Give it to me empty so I can fill it up with what I want, please. Thank you. I just want a platter. Some corn on the cob on that motherfucking platter. It's summertime. Don't forget my salad on that platter too. My iceberg lettuce from the Taylor Company. Jesus Christ. I fucking Googled this because I want to know. The salad bags, the garden salad bags I buy from Amazon Fresh, or do they happen to be made by the Taylor people, the people that make the iceberg lettuce at Taco Bell that's making people sick right now? Check this out. And I'm still buying it.
Yes, Taylor Farms produces packaged salads sold on Amazon Fresh, as well as at retailers like Walmart, Target, and Whole Foods. Taylor Farms recently recalled shredded iceberg lettuce sourced from central Mexico due to a cyclospora parasite outbreak linked to Taco Bell and select retail products. If you bought bagged salads, check the label. Manufacturer, look for Taylor Farms or distributed by Taylor Fresh Foods. Ingredients. The recall specifically targets shredded iceberg lettuce. Most Taylor Farms bagged salad kits contain leafy greens like kale, romaine, or cabbage rather than iceberg lettuce.
Garden salad bag mix on Amazon Fresh. What's in that? The one from Taylor Farms support on Amazon Fresh. Garden salad mix.
The Taylor Farms Garden Salad Mix is a classic 3-ingredient blend that includes iceberg lettuce, red cabbage, shredded carrots. It is a simple, plain produce mix. No dressing, croutons, or seasoning packets included. That comes pre-washed and ready to eat. If you would like to look up details or ingredients...
And that's what I buy. And that's what's being called back. That fucking lettuce. That lettuce is big. And I know that. I know they make that shit. And I keep buying it. I don't have diarrhea. I haven't gotten diarrhea. So I keep fucking eating this shit. Like, I want salad. Summertime shy. I want salads right now. That's it. Maybe it's saving my diarrhea for me to spend on a later month. You know what I mean? You talk about not Christy Baldwin, CHRISTY, Christy Baldwin, P.O. Christy Baldwin, P.O. Christy Baldwin that works at 714 Market Street in Philly. That woman lives at 441 Flamingo Street in Philly, 19128. Ain't that crazy? How would I know that? I just wanted to stop sitting around me, all these years. Stop sitting around me, go live your life. Leave me the fuck alone. Stay from around me. No, Christy Baldwin's still here. Since Christy Baldwin at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128, still here. Here you go.
someone that can help. Would you like to text with us instead of speaking on the phone?
Speak to a store associate, bitch.
Whenever I calling the Home Depot, that's all. Eureka. May I know who am I speaking with today?
Hi, Erika. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yes. 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 The right phone number. Miss, you don't know why I'm calling, please. Can you please ask me how can you help me? Please ask me how can you help me? Please ask me how can you help me, miss? You're talking over me. You said, yeah, sure, but miss, please ask me how can you help me? Thank you so much. I want to know what's on my order. Like, are you able to see what the items are? And that's it. All right, then can you transfer me to that department? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, please connect me over. Thank you so much. I just told you why. You just missed. I just told you why. I'm calling to check on my purchase. Yeah, and you're not able to help me. You just told me, miss, you just told me the reason why you're transferring me. I asked you for the reason I'm calling, right? And you said to me, wait, miss, now you're talking over me. I'm telling you why I'm calling. Why I need that department. Let me tell you what just happened. I asked you to help me, and you pulled up my account and you asked, "Is this for your washer?" I said yes, and you said I have to transfer you to someone else because I cannot help you. I'm going to transfer you to that department. Now you're asking me for the reason I want to be transferred to that department. You fill in the blank for yourself, and please, I will hold the line. Thank you so much, miss. Thank you so much, miss. He even went as far as to telling me it's a 10-minute wait. You're better off calling them on your own rather than me transferring you, miss. Please put the call through. Please transfer me. Now she wants to know what's the reason. Bitch, I just told you the reason. You told me you can't help me because it's not your department. So transfer. I'm so tired of telling motherfuckers how to do their job. Thank God I don't have to tell Christy Baldwin how to do her job anymore. P.O. Christy Baldwin from 714 Market Street in Philly, 107. I ain't got to tell her how to do her job no more. Damn. I can't do stupidity. Thank God nobody else knows my phone number, because I gave her my phone number and that was totally it. She didn't talk to me about everything and ain't verified no address or anything, name or address. Like, wow. Like, thank God motherfuckers don't know my digits. You heard? Damn, she just got right to my shit without anything. Like, he can't ask me no verification questions. Need to report that. The fuck? The fuck? I work to do. I go outside. I work up. I throw that shit on. Become Betty Crocker real quick. Live your life, Christy Baldwin. Live your life, Christy Baldwin. Live your life, P.O. Christy Baldwin. That lives at 441 Flamingo Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19128. Bitch, get off me.